Good morning, everyone. I hope we're all doing well. Welcome to today's Community Games Friday. Hopefully it's been a good end to the week / start to the weekend for you. I'm just gonna have a planter over here while we get started. How are we all doing? Welcome. Oh, cat hair. Shell, thank you so much for the 40 mum sub. Oh my goodness, I really appreciate that. Darwin for the 100 biddies there to start us off. We are one away on Twitch from a chugga hype train happening there with 2 minutes 20 seconds left on the choo-choo train clock to get that started. Requires either one gift sub, one sub, or 100 biddies from one more person, and we can start earning those hype train emotes there. Thank you so much. Let's see who we've got in chat as we get started today before we get into the nitty-gritty of it all. We got NY, Lena, Pixel, Sephi. Oh my goodness, Lena, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Trick there. Welcome to the family. Please enjoy those emotes, your new badge, and of course that lovely ad-free viewing as well. Whoosh! Off it goes! Thank you so much. That brings us in at 68% there at level 1, just over the 50 mark, with 4 minutes 30 seconds left to get to level 2 and secure the level 1 hype train emotes for chat there. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. Hype train to start us off in the morning. We got Sephi in chat, Pixel, Wriggle, Chad, Bob, Snake, Captain 2, Shell, Darwin, Ren. We got, of course, Lena, Dreams, Core, King. Welcome. Over on the YouTube side, we got the lovely Smokey, Victor, Bob, Captain 2, Tupac as well. Over there. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So we got a little bit of housekeeping today. Unfortunately, a sort of Twitch career closure looms ever so on the horizon next month. I did do a big post in the Discord about this too, so if you just need to sit down with sort of all the information, you can have a look at our recent announcement there as well. We did a really big post, just kind of like things you need to know, especially if you're subscribed, what's going to happen with those. The basic rundown for that is those will be active. Well, you will be able to sub until February 27th, and that's when all that kind of stops. However, if you do sub in February, you will still have your emotes for that month. They won't just disappear, because they're not actually offboarding anyone until June. It's just, I'm likely going to lose access to the site around February 27th. So that's the good news. The good news is if you do sub next month, you still get to keep your emotes for that month, and it should not put anyone on a recurring sub. It should be like it should put everyone down as a one-time sub who's subscribing to Korean channels, if that makes sense. But there's also a Twitch help article for viewers as well that I linked to in the Discord too. But if you have any questions regarding that and sort of what's happening next month, you know, just let me know. We'll do our best to help out there. Hi, Robot, over on the YouTube as well. But yes, and so until February 27th, the top 2 ways and the best ways really to support the channel are going to be still Twitch and Ko-fi. And then after February 27th, then it's going to switch to YouTube. I'm still waiting for the pin to confirm my address for YouTube. That whole process has taken a while. They said it could take up to 4 weeks, and then I think there's some more verification after that. It takes way longer to verify accounts on YouTube than it does on Twitch. On Twitch, it was basically overnight, without like any address verification, so it's a little bit of a process, despite us being officially onboarded over on that side. But hopefully, fingers crossed, that's all going to be ready by the time, you know, February 27th hits. One can only hope. So we'll at least, you know, be ready by that time. Oh, was there a problem with Nuka Crypt? We've got a, well, luckily enough, we've got a big file with all the nuke codes in anyway, because they're the same every year. So even if it went down, we'd still be a-okay to do what we usually do here. But yeah, so today is Community Games Day, so there's going to be some Fallout. Next week there might be a little bit of Diablo too, because a new season is starting. So we want to try and fit in some of that when we can, so we can check that out too. Because they're also doing a Support a Streamer event again over on that side of the pond. We can get another mount, I think it is. So that's nice. Oh, the site. Oh, weird. I'm not even sure. I'm not sure if the people who run it were still playing anymore. But yeah, either way, we're fine. We've got a big document of all the codes. And like I said, they repeat every year, so it's not a problem. They're the same. They're the same every year. Hey, Captain Noob, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. But yeah, so today just chilling in the wasteland. I probably should de-winterify my camp at some point today too. It's still snowing. We're still stuck in December there. Though to be fair, a lot of us have been getting quite a lot of snow in January too, so I suppose it's still quite fitting. Why is Captain 2 wanted? What did they do? It's been 3 days. Is it like a 5-cat bounty or something? Oh my goodness. Oh, I can just hear murder in the background. So for 3 days, you've been running around wanted and everyone's been too polite to take it, basically. What did you do? Was it like opening a door at someone's camp? Oh, it was 10. It was huge. Did you open the door at someone's camp? That's like 9 out of 10 times when I get wanted, that is the cause. Usually when I'm like checking out your guys' camp. Oh, they're a filthy criminal. It was the cargo bot. I think I saw you talking about that in the Discord. Nobody took no one wanted the 10 caps. Wow. I mean, pretty fake bounty there. So there's just the remnants of Captain 2 there right now. Hi, Colt. How are you? Hope you're doing well. They need like an hour of playtime timer to make it go away. I mean, I feel like it should just after a while, right? If nobody takes it. Yeah, I agree. Because sometimes people are just too polite. Or they're worried that it's the trap. I feel like there are the two sides. Oh, I'm sure it was an accident. I don't want to bother them, and I'm worried they might be enticing me. Hey, Amy, how are you? Welcome. So some nice good news this week. Thanks to Captain 2, not Captain, thanks to Wanya and Crimson Penguin, we now have access to TikTok Live Studio. They let me know some applications were opening up over on the TikTok side where you could basically use your numbers from another platform to get access to that. So we can do the multi-stream. And I just got in there just in time before they closed and got access. So we don't have a stream key, so it's a little bit annoying. I have to use the app. So I have to have OBS plus TikTok open. We're going to start that tomorrow. because I just want like a day to familiarize myself with it before we start. So tomorrow we'll also be multi-streaming to the TikTok. Now, the nice thing about that app, though, is it does stream vertically and horizontally at the same time. So it just shoots it off into the TikTok sphere in both, you know, whether you're watching it on mobile or iPad, computer, etc., which is really nice. So we'll see how that goes. As well as, you know, hopefully, fingers crossed, in the future, the sort of plan is that we multi-stream with YouTube as the main, and then TikTok as sort of like the side multi-stream platform too. So that'll be happening tomorrow during the Astarian stream. I figured like a cosplay stream would be the best one to start that with too, as cosplay seems to be somewhat popular on TikTok, so we'll see how it goes. But that's some good news, at least, you know? No support from the Twitch side, but we're figuring it out ourselves, thankfully, and getting a little bit of luck here and there, it seems. You saw Captain 2 today, in the Wasteland, Rob. I've noticed players are usually thankful for removing their bounty. Yeah, usually people are like, thank you, kind soul, for relieving me of this bounty. They'll like run in front of you, hoping that you'll boop them. Which could, you know, I can understand how that could be taken the wrong way as well, as an enticement. Hi Sim, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. How's it going? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like surprised and not surprised at the same time. Absolutely, Captain 2, because, you know, it feels like, because it would be more negatively affect them more than it would positively affect them, because a lot, you know, most people who watch me aren't going to lose access to Twitch. I'd be taking them away somewhere else. So from a business standpoint, I get it, but they did also promise they would help. So there's that feeling of being sort of left behind and sort of disappointed as well, you know. So it's no support. Yes. So Twitch right now, it's like that system when you're building and it says, cannot place item needs support. It's like that. It's just as faffy, it turns out. Oh, I've got to upload that short today from last week of me getting somewhat aggravated by the building system, because it was telling me I could place it, and it wouldn't do it, and that happens every week when we do our Atom Shop showcase. Whenever there's any building items in there. Though I've come to somewhat realize that the community quite enjoys watching me get aggravated while building. And it's become somewhat of a pastime here. I feel like at this point, if it did work and it didn't cause frustration, you would be disappointed. It would just be less entertaining that way. So, thanks, game. Hunting players is dangerous because we're called Seek Revenge while wanted. Taken from survival mode. I've no idea about that mod, I'm afraid. Or how that works. I don't use any mods myself. It was like being on a private server for the last 3 days with this bounty. Now, were people actively avoiding you while you had this bounty? You basically describe the situation as an average interaction with a self-checkout machine. A little bit, yeah. There's something enjoyable about just watching someone slowly lose their sanity as they try to figure out why the item will not place. And then it was weird, because last week I couldn't put the ship in the water, but I could put it between some rocks, and that was A-okay. So they're set to shut down. Well, all we know, so the FAQ, Captain Noob, really sucks. And there's so many things that the CEO mentioned on his stream that aren't even in there. that, funnily enough, people here can't access because we can't watch VODs. So all they've got access to is this FAQ that's missing information right now. And it just says on February 27th, the shutdown kind of process begins. However, Dan on his stream said likely after February 27th, there'll be some implementations in place to stop us from accessing the website, which means we wouldn't be able to stream either. And that they would take action against people who tried to circumnavigate around that system too. Again, not on the FAQ, only on that VOD that people here can't access. So, Twitch. So likely February 27th would be our, 26th would be our last stream, because I'm assuming it's February 27th midnight? Again, no set time. So I have to like contact support to try and figure out if it is like a midnight deal or not. So we're looking at potentially February 26th of being the last stream. Before we're officially over on YouTube, after that. Hey War, how you doing? We are 3,000 something right now, I think. Building requires one of those novelty giant bottles of wine, I think. Yes, I agree. You don't like snow at bases? It's hard to see. You like the fog a little better. My only gripe with the snow is that it kind of affects the interiors as well. And it's like, actually, it's kind of fine in here. It's still a little foggy. It's still a little foggy inside. Like, the snow stops, but it's not. It's like, the inside feels like the outside, just without snow. The same, like, color effect. And slight mist. Going on there, I think. Seems a little clearer than it was when we went to Bob's camp over Christmas, though, so I don't know if they made a slight change there. You would be at events and hear them talking about it, and then nothing. They'd be like, there's a wanted guy over there, what should we do, what should we do? You take it, no, you take it. Hi, SJ, how you doing? Hope you're well, welcome. Hi, Saw, I hope you're good, happy Friday. I think one of my favorite things was when we were at Spin the Wheel, and this was like early days of Spin the Wheel, we were streaming. I didn't have the voice chat on, but somebody else did, and they said people were arguing over who got to press the button. Like, there were two people having a very heated argument. Like, you pressed the button already, this is my button, I get to press it now. Like, friendships were being torn apart over Spin the Wheel. It is, yeah, it's about 7 a.m. here, almost 8. But I'm pretty used to it. I usually stream early. So this is the norm. The norm for me. It wasn't on the FAQ, but it was on the FUQ. Absolutely right. Yeah, no, the FAQ is just horrendous. And it is January 20th now, and we still don't really know what exactly is happening next month. So thanks, Twitch. It was an average game of Monopoly at Spin the Wheel. It just friendships were broken that day. So we're just gonna convert to public teams so some of you guys can get in too. Here we go. Is the game hard? If you've played Fallout 4, you're gonna get into 76 a lot easier, because mechanically there's some similarities. If you're coming from Fallout 3, might be a little harder. But honestly, if you've played a Fallout game before, you're gonna be fine. I feel like even if you haven't played a Fallout game before, this is probably one of the easier ones to get into, because there's a lot more hand-holding at the beginning now than there used to be too. It's quite new player friendly, and I think unlike games like ESO, new players won't go into it feeling completely overwhelmed yet, because we just, you know, I think one of the reasons it happens in ESO is because there's just a phenomenal amount of content, so you get in there and you're like, oh, what do I do? In Fallout 76 still, I feel like we're still in a nice place where you can ease into it very, very well as a new player. Sorry, you used to be? What used to be, Corn? How you doing? Can live Fallout chat hear you too? No, I very rarely have voice chat on. Pretty much for the past couple of years it's been off, so they can't. Only through stream can people we're playing with hear me. A worse game that ruins relationships. Skater girl. What is that? I've not heard of that. You're not British to the Queen's English. Well, I don't speak the Queen's English because I'm from up north. But yeah, no, it's usually you can get this game for a pretty cheap price too, which is a bit of a steal considering the amount of content you get, honestly, and the fact that pretty much every update has been free, from, you know, sort of DLC content to little additions. It's all been free. So you get the base game, you get access to everything. No DLC paywall. It can be, yeah, I think under 50 is where it's the hardest, for sure. And then there's a power creep. And then you'll just breeze through things, you know, once you get geared up. You'll start to feel a lot more powerful. I'm really heavy, so we're gonna have to...
I wonder if they can make
do the usual. Oh, have you played it? It's good? I've not heard of that one. Categories. A caddy whip booster. We need some more of those. We're gonna go get some gold first. Oh, scat, not skate. Yep. Do a quick bit of ASMR can opening as well. Oh, it's a word game. Oh, like category. Gotcha. Right. Makes more sense with the backstory that it is a word game. Gotcha. Ah. So it's like a kind of like a game show kind of party game. Australian. I've not been to Australia. I have a lot of Australian friends, but I've never actually been to Australia. Do some quick ASMR can opening. Ah, it is a party game. Here we go. All right, and the best part, the pouring. It's so bubbly. Oh my goodness. We got some extra bubbles today. Oh my goodness. That fizz on a Yeti mic, just mwah, chef's kiss. When it stops working, I'll follow your streams on YouTube. You're Sarah on YouTube. Oh, no worries. It's got like the second half of your Twitch name in at least, so it'll be recognizable for me. Thank you though. I really appreciate that. Something exciting that's coming in the next couple of weeks is new emotes. I've seen a couple of the sketches for the emotes we commissioned already, and they're looking really good. There's some really cute ones, so I'm super excited to see the finished products once they're done, but yeah, they're looking great right now. Hopefully you guys are gonna love them. Don't quit your ASMR job. Fizzy! We love the fizz. Sarah, thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime 2. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is very kind. Can we get some Munchkin hype in the chat, please? For Sarah subscribing over on the Twitch there. Thank you so much. How you doing, Talons? I hope you're well. Looks like there's a nuke, too, so we'll be heading there soon. Was that one of us that did the nukey? I missed the announcement.
Don't let that little girl near me. She keeps
You've got one trough filled. Is that going to... Oh, no, I can do 2. Is that going to finish before the nuke? We'll come see. I'm not sure. I feel like it's going to take a bit longer, maybe. Too many spiders down here. You wouldn't like it. The sizes of the spiders in Australia are certainly something I would not be comfortable with. There was this trailer that Netflix posted. It was some space drama with Adam Sandler, and I was like, oh, okay, this looks interesting. And then this giant space spider came out of nowhere, just started talking to him, and I was like, okay, you've lost me now. No thank you on the giant talking space spider. An interesting choice of protagonist there. I'm usually fine as long as they don't... It's like, if they don't go near me and they just mind their own business, we're fine. But for some reason, spiders like to crawl on me. They like me more than I like them. Right? I really didn't go into that trailer expecting the spider. I'm not gonna lie. The spider was a choice, yeah. I'm curious what the story will be as to why there's a giant space spider. Like, how does that sneak onto your ship? That thing was huge. It was like a giant tarantula. Oh, I appreciate it, Sarah. Thank you. So everything's pretty much normal here until February 26th. And any support towards the channel through Twitch in February, I will still get, because my last paycheck's in March from Twitch. And any subscriptions made next month too, they won't, like, you won't lose access to your emotes, you'll get the full month of those, from what I saw in the FAQ too. No worries, get your Bev! Yeah, fancy emotes. We've got, 2 that I'm really excited for from the new emotes are the Catstarian, which is like a sip emote, and the Goosestarian, which I have seen a sketch for, and it's so cute. It's like a goose, sorry, it's like a goose, Jessie going honk. For when we have some chaos on the stream. You have a Spider Bros in a few select places. You've got an understanding. And is it like, as long as they keep their end of the bargain, then you leave them alone? You saw Adam Sandler in Space on Netflix. Assumed it was another one of his... Yeah, it seems like it's actually quite a serious drama piece as well, doesn't it? Hi Peanut, how are you? What the... Well, that just disappeared in front of my eyes. Okay. That didn't just disappear in front of my eyes, that just disappeared completely according to Arielu. Oh, there we go. It's popped up now. That was weird. I was like, ooh, we might not be getting this for a second there. Right, I'm gonna go to nuke now. How you doing, Peanut? Hope you're good. You love some serious Sandler. Uncut Gems was... I think he's actually pretty good in dramas, yeah. A surprising amount of comedians do really well in them, I think. Sometimes even better than their comedies. It's just the spider that I'm a bit put off by. Oh, it's based on a book. And, oh, okay, so that okay, it's making a little bit more sense, the choice of spider now. So there is a book, and there is a spider in the book. That was a lot of noise. I like your Baldur's Gate and Cyberpunk gameplay. Well, you're in luck, because tomorrow Astarian's gonna be back. And you're getting an extra day of Astarian on Wednesday, because when we finish the Cyberpunk playthrough, we're gonna have an extra Baldur's Gate day. So Wednesday, Saturday will be the Origin playthrough. And I've currently started collecting our materials for the Shadowheart Cosplay 2. For anyone who's interested in contributing towards that, it's, where is it? Which way is it? It's somewhere over, it's like the opposite. Up there somewhere. We've got the Ko-fi goal as well for the Shadowheart cosplay. As any tips that go through Ko-fi, we're going to be putting towards that. As we've got the Origin playthrough planned for her too, which I'm also super excited about. What time did you get up? The first time I got up at like 2 a.m. Because that cosplay we call the Curse cosplay. The reason we call it the Curse cosplay is because, hello, everything went wrong in the lead up to it. Even though I'd planned it months in advance, I'd ordered stuff months in advance, everything went wrong, from shipping to things getting lost to some packages getting stolen. It was just every turn we were having problems. So finally everything was brought together that morning on my birthday when we first streamed it. So I had to get up extra early because I didn't have, there was no costume test. Like, that was the costume test. So I was really, really nervous about it too, because I hadn't seen it all together. So it took a lot longer that day. These days I usually get up around 4 a.m. for Astarion. And usually it's because the hair needs a little bit of TLC before the stream. The makeup's the easy part. The teeth can be annoying if I have to redo them again. But the hair is the hard part with Astarion. Yes, so that day when Neil raided, yeah, that was the first time we put it all together. So the stream after that, he looked a lot better because my actual camp shirt came. That day I was just in sort of the white pirate shirt, because I was still waiting on the one that we use now, to come, yeah. So it really depends on the cosplay how early I have to get up. Dark Courage, at the beginning, she took a little longer because we were doing the tentacle tattoos with her. That was a 2 a.m. It was a 2 a.m. wake-up call, because that took about an hour for the tentacle tattoo, another hour for the makeup, and then, depending on where I was at with the elf buns and my skill level there, which at the beginning was bad, half an hour to an hour to get the elf buns in, because I had to redo them every stream too. But I'm much better at elf buns now, and I might do elf buns again for Dark Urge No Resist, because I just really like that hairstyle with the buns and the braids. I think it's super cute. And it's very Baldur's Gate. Like, when people tell me when they see that hairstyle, they're like, you know it's a Baldur's Gate character. Letitia! Hi! How are you? Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hi, Kraken! How's it going? What were you playing today? Tell us all about it. Was it Baldur's Gate? Was it Baldur's Gate? Hi, Aaron. How are you? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Oh, you've been following since that day because you thought I looked really good. Oh, thank you so much, Sarah. I appreciate that. And here you are today, too. Oh, my goodness. Everyone was so kind. Neil has the best community. Ugh. It's fall. Oh, Fallout 4 Day! Nice. What were we up to in Fallout today? We're also playing some Fallout today, too. Oh, there's Mutated event on. Let's go there. But welcome, everyone, from Letitia's channel. If you don't know me, I'm Kay. We do a lot of variety here. We usually do Fallout and some community games on Fridays, a lot of cosplay over the week and weekend. Lately, we're playing a lot of Baldur's Gate and some Cyberpunk, too. We're just talking about Saturday's cosplay, as you were raiding in there. Peanut, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the lovely Letitia. I do appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. Enjoy your emote, Shabazz, and of course that lovely ad-free viewing.
Sometimes the Discord
You let the jumping spiders live. They're cute and they keep your sister away.
and your pillars
Those are the ones that are very hard to catch, right? Because they're quite fast. Oh, I gotta make sure it's not reflective. Faster movement speed, it's fine, we can... Because if it's reflective, and you use an automatic melee weapon, you are dead. Pretty instantly. Have I got a wig, or is this... Oh, this one? This is the Fallout hair. Because it matches my Fallout. All my Fallout characters have the same hair. I don't know why. I just like the blue bob. It's very vulgar. I was doing more of my latest challenge run on survival, perkless, no armor. Oh, how did it go? Hopefully, survived another day so far then. How far are you into that? Welcome! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, Core! I'm glad you've been enjoying the cosplays. That player was level 692. Double nice. Yeah, I'm really excited to get our... so we got Shadowheart for sure coming up. And then we talked about... Because there was a demand for Karlach on YouTube. And then I asked the Discord what you guys thought about Karlach cosplay too. So potentially we got... very likely Karlach coming in the future too, which is gonna take that one's gonna be a challenge. Mostly with the paint. So I feel like that's gonna be another like gotta wake up to maybe 1 AM for. Just because of the sheer amount of body paint involved in the Karlach. But I'm excited to attempt it. You're doing more of your... Oh, yeah, and to be fair, we're making good progress. You made it to Fort Hagen already. Oh, nice. So, it's going pretty well so far, then. The Volo cosplay. You know, I would love to do a bard look with the outfit, but my sewing skills are not that fantastic, sadly. I could maybe make it if he gave me a year. But... on a tight schedule, I'd probably end up sewing myself into the thing. Like, that would be more likely than, than anything. I want to cosplay Sora from Baldur's Gate 2 and show Shadowheart, and I saved up money for it. Yeah, I think with Shadowheart, the hard part is getting the chains in the hair. And getting him to stay there. So that's the little bit that I'm slightly apprehensive about. I feel like the hair itself is not a problem. The problem's going to be getting the chains in there and getting them to stick. So I'm like, contemplating, do I just sort of glue them to the hair as I'm wrapping them around so they don't fall out? Because, like, makeup, fine. I found a lovely, there's this really lovely, cosplayer, in Ukraine who makes beautiful Shadowheart accessories that I found. So, the headpiece and the hairpin are, like, sorted. But... yeah, the chains on the hair... I think that's not something I'm gonna have to do every day, though, so it'll just be like a one-time faffy thing to get put together, and then should be golden. I'm looking forward to Shadowheart. Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting. She's got nice makeup. And I'm excited to see her origin run too. Because I don't know anything about her origin playthrough. Baldur's Gate get a new graphic update? Looks like Fallout now. No. Today's community games. Shadowheart's gonna be amazing. You finally got her to somewhat like me. She hated me so much for just, oh no. So like all the attempts to make friends. It's because she doesn't, I think it's because she doesn't like us, like, asking about her too much and prying, right? So she's like, she gets a little tetchy about it. Oh no, she was really mean! But Astarion likes you, right? And that's all that matters, really. I found some chain hair ties, helping a friend put together hers. Ooh, where did you find those? Please let me know. Because right now, I was at the point where it was like, okay, we get lots of chains, and I have to, you know, untie them, put them together in that specific setup. Was my plan. You forgot to put me on the guest list again. The bouncer's not. How dare he? How dare he not let you in? I told him. When Ogre's there, you've got to always let him in. You don't care because you had a sexy vampire man take you away for a night of fun, so everything else is irrelevant. So, Letitia had a good time. Things are moving swiftly there. It's bugging out. Oh dear, that doesn't sound good. Don't you know who I am? And he said no, so I figured I would get back in line. Oh no! Oh goodness, it must be a busy weekend. Today then, for some reason. I don't think we got anything too special happening in game, right? Not that I know of. As of right now, I have a good relationship with Shadowheart, but yes, you're also romancing a star, and so Shadowheart is like a best friend. Yeah, Shadowheart can be a tough one to... Betty is naked. This is fine. But yeah, Shadowheart can be a tough one to please, because she's not very willing to be open about herself, but also, during the Origin playthrough, there's going to be that interesting factor that she doesn't remember much about herself, because Shar took her memories. So... a little bit like Dark Urge. She's not entirely sure what's going on. And they're not letting you in either, Bob. It's funny, because Gale has a higher affinity. I think, so I have seen on Twitter, someone put a whole list of bugs with Gale's relationship. And I think he's having some problems right now, because apparently at the Tiefling party, he's not weaving when he's supposed to weave you. And I think that's what happened on our Astarion playthrough, because we were at like 69 affinity. And he said he didn't know it was well enough. And it's like, mate, it's over half, you know? So it might not have been Astarion's lack of Riz after all. According to the Twitter post I saw, that was indeed a bug. So he should have weaved us, but he didn't. But I don't know if he's going to catch up at some point. We'll have to wait and see. You blew 200 legendary modules, and still, these days, I blow those modules purely to reduce some carry weight. Expecting nothing. Oh, you in, Bob? You all F4 and I beam. Oh no! Maybe that's why Bob got in. Cause Chad got booted out. Gale's having a problem. I'm sorry. Gale's fine. Gale's nice. I rag on Gale a bit, but I like him. He's alright. He's a good egg. Right, he's a precious little cinnamon roll. But it's like, yeah. You see, it's the same for me, Letitia. It's like, you know, Gale probably would have a chance, but Astarion exists, so sorry, mate. You're on the bench, I'm afraid. Whatever you do, you always get high approval. Yeah, he actually stays even if you turn against the Grove. He'll complain a little bit, but he stays. Quick, nuke Kratoga so I can... That is the fastest way to clear a server, yeah. Nuke Kratoga. Do you play any games that are cross-platform? Right now? I don't think we do, unfortunately. I'm trying to think of what we... well, Diablo's technically cross-platform, but it's not free. I think that's the only multiplayer one we've been playing right now that is cross. It's fine. Me from an alternative universe will have Gale. So those are the two that you've kind of got your eye on right now. Starring and Gale. I have no idea who Astarian's gonna get within the Origin playthrough. Because he got denied by everybody at the team. Even Will was like, I don't know you quite well enough yet for a dance. Which was shocking, because they'd been smiling at each other for weeks. He got denied by everybody at that party. Even Lae'zel was like, I want to lick you, but not now. Encrypted Zon? Ah, you back in? Oh, I know Ogre's in too, nice. Ah, yeah, we just met Halson. Yeah, he's in camp now. You never know. You never know. We did go on a date with Shadowheart, though. And that kind of went well. Lae'zel did stuff with you, but she's not romantically interested. Lae'zel seems to lose interest very quickly if you have anything else going on with someone else and starts to call you soiled goods after that. Will dislikes you. Shadowheart tolerates your existence, and you just met Karlach and Halson. Oh, how do you feel about Karlach so far? Because I love Karlach. She's a sweetie. You see what you did. What have you done with your house? Hey, Iron, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. How is it going today? I have to look at what dailies I have today, too. What do we got? Kill Kana. Oh, apparently we've done 2 already. Claim a workshop. Okay, we can do that really quickly. Oh, okay. Oh, a lot of the workshops have been taken. Lakeside Cabins. Let's take that. Karlach is the ultimate bestie. She's so... Right? Oh my goodness. Like, she is that best friend where, like, the camp night, she'll be gossiping together, drinking, and braiding each other's hair. In and out, supper time. Yeah, no worries. For a second there, I thought you were saying you're getting in and out for supper. This way. Over here. Then I should check if I have to actually do anything at the workshop too. Right? She has to be. She's one of those people who, despite the trauma, she's still quite positive in her outlook on life, and she just wants to make the best of whatever time she has. Which I think in turn has a positive effect on the people around her too, because she's like this little bubbly, lovely bit of energy. Yeah, and she's very straightforward too. Yeah. You wish you had an In-N-Out near you. Like, you'd go for it if you could. Oh, goodness. Right. Let's just double check. So what we got? Sell mutant hound chops to NPC. Vendor complete daily op. Alcohol. Build a floor or wall. Okay, so we're just going to build a bunch of rugs. Plant crops. I didn't bring any. The rugs are usually easy. It's just cloth. So it doesn't take up too many resources either. Just gonna build a tower of rugs. Got so much cloth from all those bookshop all the visits to the bookshop to reset my farming route. Palworld, I keep seeing people playing that, but I actually know nothing about it. Anyone, is it good? What exactly is it? I saw cute characters with guns. At first, by the name, I thought, oh, is it some cute crafting game? But then, this morning, I saw, like a duck with a gun. It's like Pokemon, is it some... Oh, it's a survival crafting game. Is it like Fortnite with crafting and Pokemon? Pokemon and Valheim. Okay. This is definitely an interesting concept. I'm gonna go get some crops from my camp and then bring them here to put down. Open world survival, Pokemon and guns, and you beat the crap out of animals with a stick. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's on Game Pass. Oh. Well, if you guys ever want to check it out one Friday, we totally can. Makes it a lot easier if it's on Game Pass, too. Because next month we'll probably be doing... We'll probably have more streams next month, as it's, you know, the last month. And we'll be doing some fun stuff in between the usual content, too. So, if there's anything you want to do before February 27th, for funsies, you just feel free to put your ideas in the Discord in the suggestions section. As we've not got anything too set in stone yet, but I know the last stream we're gonna do the Astarian cosplay. I'm probably gonna have a confetti cannon. I like Pokemon. Oh my goodness, Schmite sent me... It was a picture, a page that was a life-size Psyduck plushie, and I need that in my life somehow. When I went to the Pokemon store in Osaka, they didn't have any Psyduck. So I was sad. Because like, my plan was to go there and get a Psyduck plushie, but they didn't have any. And it was super busy too, so there was barely anything on the shelves. Oh, it might have been... I don't know. Or was that Mo? Who was that? Was it Momo? Jenny? No, it was Momo. No, I've never been to a convention. And my cosplay... I only really started last year, and it's been very stream-specific. Like, cosplaying for stream. But yeah, no, never... I don't know if I've never... I don't think they're as common, perhaps, as they are in the UK and America. Those kind of conventions, sadly. Maybe, like, anime cons are probably a bit more... Oh, recording start. No, we don't need to record. But they might be more, common, perhaps? Yeah. It's definitely bigger scene in Japan than it is in Korea, I think, yeah. Cosplay. Oh, eviction notice is on.
Is anyone out there? This recording is a call for help. Our settler camp was attacked by mutants last night. Please help. My name is Kenneth Dean. I think I'm the last one alive. Probably won't be much longer.
Hey, Corey. Bit of a lurky turkey today. No worries, but I'm vibing. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're vibing today. I'm doing all right. I hope you're good too, Corey.
Should take care of the radiation in the area.
Have you been to many, like, conventions and stuff, Sarah? I'm curious who here goes to conventions often, and if any of you guys, cosplay for them too. Because I'm still quite new to that world. Said that we're far away. Aww. I know, even like, you know, TwitchCon has always been a little too, far away, for me as well, sadly. Not that they let me in anymore now, I guess. Ah, what's your favorite to go to, Sarah? You used to, Darwin. You'd cosplay for a wine convention. What would you dress up as for a wine convention, Smokey? Why am I thinking, like, one of the Desperate Housewives? With, like, one of those novelty glasses, like Brie with a novelty glass of wine. I do one a year these days. I used to do way more, though. Which one do you usually prefer to go to? Because I know there's probably a lot more now than there used to be when I was growing up. Yep, a Desperate Housewife cosplay. Oh, goodness. The 2020s have been rough on them. I don't have a favorite to go to. So it's more about, like, the company that you keep while you're there. You rotate depending on where your friends are going to be. This year, usually Comic-Con or Dragon... What is Dragon Con? I've heard of Comic-Con, but not Dragon Con before. Sounds interesting, though. It's got a cool name. I bet since Baldur's Gate came out, there's been a lot of people dressed as Baldur's Gate characters at those, especially any video game conventions. Wow, one a month! Blimey! So, but do you cosplay every time as well? Oh, Dragon Con's Atlanta. Pan fandom and very party-ish vibe. So you go there for a good time. I'm gonna go tag the muties. Oh, I see King over there. You should feel naked without cosplay. What's been your favorite character to cosplay so far? I think for me, I've definitely enjoyed the Astarion one the most so far. Because I feel like I learned a lot in the process of making that. I lost a lot of sanity, but I learned a lot too. Hey, Super! Yo, fire starters. Oh, there was a Scourgebird. Oh, hang on a minute. I should probably... I forgot about my booster, didn't I? Oh, got one left. There we go. Keep forgetting it exists. The interrogation. Ah! T doesn't work. T. Come on. T. I'm gonna keep clicking it sometimes. You have two. Nezuko from Dragon Slayer and Anya from Spy X Family. Ooh. T? What about the T? Hi, Avish! How are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. I feel like we need a cosplay section in the Discord for people to share their cosplays. Or, like, get cosplay advice if they're, like, making something and need help. I feel like we're missing that. We have, like, arts and craft, but we don't have a cosplay section yet. Hi over on the YouTube as well! How's it going today? I hope you're good. I'm so excited because Avish is going to be starting Baldur's Gate soon. One of us! One of us! Coming over to the dark side. Oh, hang on, sorry. The break is just about to pop. So I'm just gonna... Is there like a safe place I can put my character right now? The Pokemon with Guns game. Ah, yes. That one was advertised on the Steam front page today. Yeah, a few people were talking about it in chat too. Is it good? You recommend? I love how it's being basically being known as the Pokemon with guns game too. Hot, hot, hot. Whoa! 1 million copies in 8 hours. That's insane. Blimey. Well, that really kicked off, didn't it? Wow. Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. I think the Pokemon fans will really love it. So it's definitely going to tap into that audience then. I've not seen that show. Is it good? If I manage with university, I'll go as much conventions as I can, especially in the summer. Yeah, a lot of them tend to get hosted in the summer as well. At least in England, I noticed that. Most of them seem to be happening around that season. It's like a mixture of Pokemon and Conan. Which are two things you never thought would really mix together, right? Oh, it's a really cute show. It has a really good OST too. Is it a live action show or an anime that? Conan Mon. Ah, it's an anime. Assuming with a lot of anime cosplays, the hair it probably ends up being one of the hardest parts because lots of anime characters have very extravagant hair or very spiky or meticulously curled. Someone was calling it Murdermon today. Oh my goodness. That definitely would change the Pokemon Catch theme song. So definitely the hot game of the week then, that. Not inaccurate. Hey Doc, how you doing? Hope you're well. How are you today? Foundation's Vengeance. I'm chunky. Oh, is this a character? Oh, they're cute. Oh, they got pink hair. Yeah, that's adorable. Kind of like my hair, but pink. Okay, can I? Oh, almost. Like one way away from freedom. Just drink a bunch of water. Okay. Freedom! Oh, her and the dog are your favorite characters. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, I was gonna go get crops. Oh, Shell, thank you for the nuke. Bob, that's you. I'm pretty sure, in the crazy guy mask and the underwear. Pointing at Lena. Thank you for the nuke. I will be on my way shortly. It's about the spy. The father called Lloyd. He's on a mission and has created a family. The mother is George. She's an assassin. And their adoptive daughter, Anya, who can read minds. Oh. So they got a spy, an assassin, and a mind reader. Hello, Jenny. I love how she just plops herself in front of me. What am I looking for? Green thumb. That's what I'm looking for. Hard to see over cat. Hey Pat, how are you? Just a glowing Jessie with an extra paw. Oh, and the dog can see into the future. Ooh. They don't know their real identities, only Anya knows. Plot twist. I've got an interesting concept. Jenny's so regal when she isn't trying to... Right, she's super calm when food isn't involved. But as soon as food comes out, it's like full goblin mode. How you doing these days, Shell, by the way? I hope things have been a little better for you. Or at least you've been more comfortable. It's good to see you today. All right, we are ready. Jenny just loves hanging out on stream. You recommend watching it if you got the time? I will check it out. We get a fair amount of anime here on Netflix. I'm curious if it's on there. You watching the computer fans? Hey Teddy, how are you? Hope you're well. Welcome. Good morning. Jenny's here already. Saying hi. She's really the only one who can fit here. Without, like, also sitting fully on the keyboard at the same time. Because she's quite small. Oh, okay. Got you, Bob. Debating whether or not... Oh, well, it's possible, knowing her. Yeah. She always knows how to jump onto the computer right where, you know, she will hit that power off button. You're fine. Oh, you can still play. I'm glad. So you're enjoying it. That's good. I'm glad that, well, if not better, things are at least content right now. That's good. I worry about you, Shell. Zatora, welcome. Thank you so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime for 2 months there. Can we get some munchkin hype in the chat? Thank you so much. We are... Can someone read where we are up to... Are we on 4 out of 10? I can't quite read it. I know it looks like it's almost halfway, so I think it might be. It's 4. Thank you. I can't read the number. We're 6 subs away from Kitty Cat Treat Chaos time today. Thank you, Bob. Happy weekend, Sofer. How's it going today? I hope you're well. Oh, you're doing fine, Sarah. If it is, I haven't noticed. It's about to be the 2nd coffee break, and my body is aware and it's slowly descending into hibernation. You're just ready for a good old nap. Pat, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships over on the YouTube there to Strike, Plague, Max, Ashley, and Eddie. Welcome to the YouTube family. I hope you enjoy your emotes and your new badge too. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Pat. Oh, Pat. I don't think I messaged you about this yet, but we've got access to the TikTok studio now. I don't have a key, but I can stream via their app now on the PC. So tomorrow we're gonna start multi-streaming on TikTok too. So that's exciting. I've really no idea what to expect there. But we're gonna see how it goes. No, don't thank me, Shell. Thank you for being here and for hanging out, and I'm just glad that you're still with us and that you're having a good day. Have you played Atlantic? I have. You don't need to buy it. It's free. Like all the other updates, it's completely free. I enjoyed it, but I haven't. Honestly, I don't think we've been there much, have we? I feel like we did it once or twice, and then I was kind of like, okay, that's that. So we haven't really been much since the first 2 weeks, I think. If I'm being honest. Oh. You dropped connection in Watoga? Oh, they're hostile. Oh dear. You must have nipped one of them by accident, I guess. Fallout? Yeah, because everything's just immediately accessible, isn't it? It's not your first language. It's actually Italian. Oh, no. Well, don't even worry. Don't you worry about it, sorry. You're doing fantastic. And I honestly wouldn't have known unless you told me. So yeah, don't you worry. We're a global community here. We got people from all over the world, so don't even worry about it. It does, yeah. They have vertical and horizontal streaming now, Pat. And they opened up applications yesterday where if you had an audience on another platform, you could apply to get early access to the studio. Crimson, Penguin, and Wanya let me know, so I was able to sneak in there before the applications closed. We got really lucky. Oh, weird. Sounds like it might have been a bug, Chad. Yeah, it's worth doing at least once a week. I agree with Wriggle until you get your plans, for sure. Yeah. If anyone needs to take over workshop, come to Beckley, says Ogre. Kay and I both speak English and can't understand each other, as I speak Canadian and she speaks Yorkshire. That is true. We're like, because we're like country cousins, aren't we? Not quite. They're not quite siblings. England and Canada, which might as well be Dutch to me at times. We do all right. We do all right. You got it out the way already. You daily and weekly. You're learning some Korean now. Nice. Are you doing like words and phrases right now, or are you learning the alphabet? The alphabet's a nice place to start because it's nice and easy. It's much quicker than if you're trying to learn, say, like written Chinese or Japanese. You can usually commit it to memory in about a week or two if you stick at it. What was I was going to workshop plants. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Almost forgot. Getting very distracted this morning. I know some words and phrases, but you're still learning the alphabet right now. Because a paragraph is a series of squares, circles, and horizontal and vertical lines. Yes, it's in the box system. You gave up on it as you realize Hangul being super easy actually is painful. Oh, it's a bit... Oh, you find it difficult to read because of how it's set out. Always start with the explicitives. K-dramas helped a lot, so you can introduce yourself now. So you watch a lot of... Do you have a favorite K-drama?
To be desired. Are you trying?
There's been a lot of good ones in the past couple of years.
Stolen.
You like What's Wrong with Secretary Kim? Oh, I've not seen that one. Trying to think of what the last one I watched was. But lately we've been watching The Expanse. We're trying to binge that season in case we lose Amazon Prime too next month, because we don't know. We don't know if we're losing Prime as well. So we're just trying to binge it. Oh, it's really beautiful. Is it like what is it a mixture of romance and mystery? That was going to be my next question. Right. You build the crops. Food. There we go. Oh, there we go. Boom, done. Lovely. I had just the right amount. Love it. Ribeye steak. Okay, so we gotta go get some moo meat first. Right now you're watching Marry My Husband and My Demon. My Demon. That's a name. I'm assuming a love story between a human and a demon in that one.
Mr. Farmhands are out of control. Evacuate civilians and take down those supervisors. Once they're dealt with, you'll have to reboot the server. Again.
Initialize scanning protocol.
Hopefully the Brahmin are here. Exactly. Yeah, I've noticed we have quite a lot of dramas about, like, otherworldly beings meeting humans and falling in love. It's definitely a bit of a theme throughout some fantasy K-dramas. You found Japanese super easy to read once you learn the alphabets and some kanji. Because of how the alphabets are used, higher entry level but easier over time versus very easy low entry level but a big exhausting over time. I kind of, yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean there. Ramen something steak. No, ribeye steak. That's it. That's what it's called. I'll make a bunch so other people can sell it to you for if they happen to get a daily. Though mine was rolled, so maybe I might be the only one who has it today. Oh, Extraordinary Attorney Woo on Netflix. Pat really likes that one too. Yeah, that was a really good show. I enjoyed that one. It was really cute. A lot of them have been based on manhwas as well. Oh, that kind of makes sense then. Yeah. Okay. The themes in them. Mutant ham. Ah, I've got mutant ham meat, but not chops. I gotta get some more mutant ham meat. Why have I got a foundation? That's not where I want to go. Yeah, she did such a fantastic job. And it was huge here when that came out. My goodness. Yeah, everyone really fell in love with that character. Yeah, that was it. I wanted to go to Huntersville. Try and find some of those mutant hound doggos so I can make the chops. Hopefully there are doggos. Oh, no, looks like they might be dead. We might have to go into West Tech. Which I was hoping to avoid. But the doggos just don't seem to spawn as fast as the super mutants. So often you'll get here, there'll be... Oh, that's... Okay, that was unexpected. See, often you get here and there's a bunch of super mutants and no doggos. They're all dead in West Tech too? That's weird. They shouldn't be, because it's instanced. She was also in another drama called The King's Affection, which was an historical drama. Oh, I've not seen that one. Was that before... Woo Young Woo?
What?
Ah! Oh, excuse me. Whew, sorry. Oh, that one's also on Netflix. I have to check it out. I like her.
Attention, citizens.
Nuclear strike imminent.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh yeah, usually Pat, because I only really play once a week now. So usually I'm on this character. Just get my dailies, my weeklies done, you know, my stuff for the scoreboard. The dead dogs at West Tech bug can usually be fixed by leaving for 5 to 10 minutes and going back in. Oh, okay, so if I'm going in for the first time, in theory they should be there. If they're not, then it's really bugged. It's really having some difficulty. I walked in for the first time and they were dead. So I wonder if because people are killing them for the daily, if it's like messed something up. I also just realized I didn't do a tweet for today, so let's do that while we're waiting for the nuke. Maybe we will look out and get some. Yeah, we could get lucky, yeah. Do you just play... Oh, sorry. I read that one already. But yeah, fingers crossed we'll get lucky and We'll have some doggos in the West Deck. Oh, no worries. Sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out, though. I appreciate it. Yeah, have yourself a wonderful day, and best of luck on your exam, yeah? Oh, a star, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Have a lovely night. Oh, nice. She's frozen. Frozen on the ground. That's what we like to see. Frozen in the ground, not frozen in the air. Because when she's frozen in the air, she stays in the air. Okay, I'm gonna lay off a little bit now because she's dying quite fast. I should have got my hits in. Oh, that's weird. A bloody drill. Is it a good one? Oh, it's not bad. Crit. Damage taken while... I mean, it's not terrible because every attack's a power attack with that. It's not terrible, that. I might just stick that in prize pool. We'll stick it in. Oh, it's full already? Ah, it's always full. What am I not carrying too much? Goodness. Get rid of that Hellcat piece. Oh, there's a few outside of West Tech. Oh, not anymore. A bunch of super mutants. They always spawn a lot faster than the doggos, don't they? Alright, I'm gonna go inside and see if... Oh, there's one there! I don't even need that much meat. I just need a little bit. I just need, like, enough to make my chops. Oh, I gotta switch to the meat card as well. Let's do that. Got green from on right now. I think so, yeah. I think it's 4 for chops. 1 to 2 for light. Because they're separated into light and... I don't know if the light one counts for the daily. Or the weekly. I forget which one it is. It's one of those. We're gonna check out the shop as well today. Light no county. So it's gotta... Probably because the, that kind of daily was made before the light version existed. So it would make sense that it would only, register the standard version for that reason. Some of them were dead, but like there weren't as many that were supposed to be. Yeah, like some of them are dead, but there's enough here for me to make what I need to make. I went after, yeah, I saw some when I was coming in. Not the amount that there usually is, like, but still some. The minigun shredder? When did they add freeze mods for the shredder? When was that added? They haven't? Then no, I do not want to see anything that's not supposed to be in-game. Because it would break the terms of service, you see. Hey Scooty, how's it going? Thank you for the watch streak, appreciate it. How you doing today? Oh, you're asking? Okay. Sorry, the question wasn't clear. So I thought you were asking me if like, as if you had it now. To which point I was getting slightly concerned because as far as I'm aware, they don't exist. Okay, it's something you would like to see. I don't know if they'll ever add any elemental mods to the shredder. So it would be an interesting concept, though, for sure. What ran out? Death floor meat, maybe? Yeah, I feel like it'd probably be more likely to happen for the chainsaw than it would for the shredder. Because the shredder itself is already a mod, isn't it? Can you believe I actually have a character about to hit 600? And how many characters do we have in total? I do wonder. Only 4 now, only 4. Wait, did you delete the others? What happened? Ogre the new pet. Ogre's always been like that. Oh, okay. So they exist, they're just not active. You want an incendiary effect for the minigun, like fire bullets.
Ammo to exterminate super mutants.
How do I know? It was Bob that made that comment without even seeing it. To be fair, Lena is at least as bad as me when it comes to characters in game. It was Bob who said Ogre's the new pet. Oh, no worries. Enjoy your din-dins. I'm gonna go to the mutated event after I've just handed this in. Because I know I'll forget otherwise.
Your next kill.
I'm gonna sell it, then buy it back, though, if I can, because I'd rather consume it. Alright, and then we'll go to guided meditation, which isn't as relaxing as it used to be. I remember when he had a normal voice, and then they made him sound like Modus, and it became far less relaxing.
Now, imagine orbs of sublime energy around you. Reach
Oh, wait. It's okay, cloaked. Just checking it's not reflective. I remember when the super mutants all spawned at the same location. Oh yeah, they'd like spawn in the bush, wouldn't they? And then there was that bug where they were just sort of cascading
your pillars of transcendence. Find yourself surrounded
around here. I remember that too. I'm pretty sure they fixed that though.
by your spiritual
Where you just get an obscene amount.
using whatever
Oh, that might have been actually after they changed it to ghoulies. I do miss the super mutants here.
you are strong.
XP's a little nicer from them.
Overcome this and any other negativity.
Though I don't particularly chase XP too much these days. I kind of, after I got to 3,000, I was like, unless they really give me, you know, another incentive
Forces
to,
too difficult to keep out.
level up, I'm probably not gonna go too crazy. Welcome, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one today.
The most. Bathe in its glow until you feel it reinvigorate your pillars.
Jenny, the adorably undefeated video game boss. Oh yeah. Yeah, she'd make a great video game boss. Fearless she is.
To achieve transcendence. Discordant forces form in response to our fears, doubts, and insecurities. Gather your courage and confront them head on.
Oh, the interior and courtyard ones aren't looking good. Maybe fine, though. Maybe gonna be fine.
Feel the sublime energy surround you. Embrace it. Feed it into your pillars and allow it to lead you along your path to transcendental bliss.
Oh yeah, no worries, Wriggle. Oh, nice. Love when you passively get a daily done.
One with nature, with the universe, everything.
Have they opened up the PTS yet? Oh, maybe they haven't this year. So I'm just curious if anything had been data mined for the next season or not yet, but maybe it's not time yet.
Discordant forces that stand in your way. Do not let them harm your spirit.
Hey, Kimoji! Welcome! Thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a lovely morning today. How did I waste my entire break just zoning out? I feel like that can be easy to do these days. I mean, do you at least feel somewhat rested? At least I managed to make tea during that zoning. Oh, nice! So there was a zombie mode activated, at least, that did provide tea. That's nice. It's nice when we can be productive despite not fully being there. Darwin, thank you so much for the 100 biddies as well. We are one away from a chugga woo woo hype train there with 4 minutes left on the choo-choo train clock. And we are one sub, one gift sub, or 100 biddies away from starting that hype train where we can work towards earning those hype train emotes. And goodies. Thank you so much. We're also 6 subs away from Kitty Cat Treat Chaos Time over on the Twitch. It just hibernates as your brain has 2 modes, work mode and non-exist mode. Aww. Well, hopefully work's not being too crazy today. Hey, Matt! How are you? Hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome. I'm doing alright. Yeah, I'm not too bad. We're just having a nice chill day today before the cosplay weekend starts. First half was madness, second half it's been tolerable and recently actually quiet. Oh, so all the chaos got out of the way at the beginning of the day then. Sometimes it's nice when that happens. It's interesting that it counted that, so it doesn't count the sub for the, because it was Kimoji, that's why. I was like, why didn't it count it towards the hype train? Thank you so much, Kimoji, for the 13 months. Oh my goodness, on Twitch there, at tier 1, I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. We have some sub hype in the chat, please. For Kimoji there, thank you so much. We're still 1 away from triggering that hype train. We have 2 minutes, 40 seconds left on the choo-choo train clock there. Thank you so much. It's always nice, right? It's nice sometimes to get it out of the way early morning, isn't it? So you can have at least a relaxing end of the day. That's a lot less stressful. For sure. Okay, right. I'm gonna check out the other dailies. I take a picture of a super mutant. I'm gonna claim free workshops, okay. Drink, they want us to get drunk again? 20 alcohol? Drunk to produce glass. Might be able to bulk it. Let's see. I'll go take hemlock holes. Looks free. See if we can fit in there. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Skelly there. Welcome to the family, please enjoy your emotes and your new badge as well. Thank you so much. Of course, that lovely ad preview too. That triggers the start of our chugga woo woo hype train there, starting off at 75%. There's plenty of mutant hounds here. At 75% with 4 minutes 30 seconds left on the clock. If we can get to level 2, we can start earning those hype train emotes by securing the level 1 emotes in the bag there. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, thank you for the follow. Welcome. There we go. Alright. One more after this. Hi, Dreams! If anyone needs workshops, feel free to take mine after I'm done. I'm just getting them for the daily, so I don't really need them. Alright, one more. And then we've done that. Oh, how close are we now to the kitty cat treat goal, Bob? Are we on... Is it 6 or 7? 7? Okay. So we are 3 subs away from kitty cat treat chaos time, and we got fresh treats in stock for them too, for the weekend. Alright, oh, what was I doing? This way. Came for the workshop. Aw, thank you so much for gifting free subs to Link, to Nivea, and to Def there. Welcome to the family. Please enjoy your emotes and your new badge. That means... Woo! We've hit our goal, so we will be doing Kitty Cat Treat Chaos Time in about 10 minutes, straight after the break, yeah? Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Jenny would, you know, Jenny would threaten for treats. Like, she's the kind of cat that would do that. Thank you. Thank you, Darwin, for the 100 biddies. We're currently sitting at level 2 at 66% now, with 4 minutes 20 seconds left on the clock to get to level 2 and secure the level 2 hype train. Emotes there. Thank you so much. Don't mind me just choking on air. Thank you. Alright. What enemies? Where? Oh, one there. I'm like, where are they? Show me! I'll put a bubble machine here. Where? Where do they... I swear they keep appearing whenever I turn around. Hey, Tris, how you doing? I hope you're well. How's it going today? I hope you're good. Uh-huh. Okay, hopefully that's it. Keep hiding. Hanging in there. Oh, goodness. Those 2020 vibes, right? The gap between how much I carry and how much I can carry is getting smaller and smaller. I feel that. Oh, dear. Alright, once I've done this, we've got all the workshops we need. I'm just gonna take a picture of Super Mutant. Glass should be relatively easy. Let's go take a picture of a Mutie first, before I forget about that. Because it's pretty straightforward. Okay. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I lost. Where's the chat gone? There it is. Disappeared for a second. 2 minutes left on the choo-choo train. Oh, there's a lot of guns, but no bodies. Happy Friday, Lucifer. How's yours gone so far? Oh, maybe if I take a picture of the goo pile, it'll count. I mean, it's technically a super mutant. I mean, it used to be. No, okay, the gore pile does not count. It does not register that that was indeed a super mutant. Looks like there's one alive down here, though, so we're in luck. Take a picture of them instead. Just gotta make sure it registers. Boom, there we go, done.
You pay for that.
Yo. Okay, yeah, and then we'll go. I can't remember if we can bulk that or not. We'll find out. Oh, sorry to hear that. Rough games for some reason. Oh, what were you playing? Was it some PvP? Made a new camp using mostly the boat theme items. It was a pain to put together, pretty much only the docks and new fences place easily. I do feel like the past couple of patches, they've made some changes to the building system that's made things more finicky. I don't know, please let me know if I'm not the only one who's felt like that. But it certainly does feel like things that I could easily place before are
Civilian.
fighting me more often now.
I wonder if they can make power armor in.
Warzone and Fortnite. Some rough losses today. Drop connection in Berkeley, says Chad. Thank you so much, everyone, for that lovely hype train there. Those hype train emotes are being handed out as we speak. If you got some emotes and badges, feel free to show them off and let us know what you got there. Pew, pew, pew. All right. We're just going to get the break out of the way. And then we will...
Someone
do the
needs to
kitty cat
do
treats, yeah?
Something. Other civilians
I love
sitting on
Psyduck.
nukes.
Yeah, you'd think that the boat would go into the water easily, but usually it doesn't. Hype yummy. It's cute, that duck. Alright. Exclamation mark play in chat to join. Exclamation mark play. We'll have a very brief break. And then we will feed the cats, yeah? Yep, exclamation mark play to squeeze in. All right, 10 seconds left. I will be right back. And then kitty cat treat chaos time shall commence. All right, I will see you in a moment. Oh my goodness. I could not get back into the room because the cats were all waiting at the doorway to get in for the treats, but they were blocking the doorway at the same time. little over excited this morning for the treats. Okay. Just wait a minute. I can't even open it right now. Go on. Go on. Okay, hang on. Let me move that mouse away. All right. Are we ready for tweets? Yeah? Oh my goodness. The war has begun. Killy? Ooh, Killy was ready. He was ready this time. Oh, she knew she got a big piece there. Killy! Just a mouth. Just he got the whole treat. Oh, he almost fell over then. I don't know where Momo is right now. Here you go. I saw her come in here, but I think she might have come in here and then left straight away. But she was part of the blockage. Killy! Where does Momo's name come from? I think it was Kenny who named Momo. Hi, Snake, how are you? Oh, is it late night there? Hi, Doka, good morning. You're here just in time for kitty cat treats today. Yeah, hi, Hope, good morning. How are you? Just, what is it, peach in Japanese, I think, is Momo. It's quite a common name for pets here, Momo. I think the dog next door was called that, too. I don't know if you could... She's like... Arr, 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 arr. Killy! Killy! Eh. Killy! Alright, last one. It was 30 degrees! Oh no! Did you get lots of rest, though, at least? Alright. They always look so disappointed when it goes back up there. Like, no, we can eat more. Look at his face! He's like, no, I could eat more. Hi, Dolph. How are you? Welcome. Hope you're having a good one today. Momo, I feel, yeah, maybe it's like that. Yeah, like one of the common sort of pet names, yeah. Everyone here has had a dog named Max. Oh, goodness. Oh, they're not too eager to run away today, though. Yeah, a little bit of chill fallout today. Boop. Boop. Boop your snoot. She's not even here. She's somewhere else. Is it delicious? Yeah. Delicious Treatos. Aww. I'm glad they could provide some healing this morning for you, Doka. Ooh.
I wish
They love their
could be
treats.
a scribe instead.
Alright, let's go get the speed bag. You good? You just got in from work, about to continue your One Piece binge. They have a lot of episodes, right? And then hop into Pokeshield or work on your D&D campaign. Nice. It's going to be a nice, productive day then. Lots to do. That's good. Ding, ding, ding. Bloop. Oh, we still got some Christmassy stuff out. Whoa, 850 and 200 to go. Oh my goodness. So it definitely takes a lot of commitment to watch every episode of One Piece, it seems. Wow. That's a lot more than I thought there were.
No matter what happens, the show must go on.
Right, what we got left. So we did all those. We got drink alcohol, harvest fungi, and plants. Oh, if we do like our berryman tent run, I'll get that done, won't it? Let's check the item shop first, though.
Victorium.
Is it acid? I've forgotten. Adhesive, sorry. Acid doesn't make sense. Adhesive. Excess adhesive.
First, mutants. Now, scorched.
Hey, Victor, how are you? Oh, farce! Oh my goodness, I remember when that used to be on the telly. It was like around like the Hercules Xena era, be one of those weekend sci-fi shows that used to be on. The main thing I remember about it is the blue lady with the white hair. It's definitely worth the watch. And I wouldn't say that, right? I mean, I would assume at 850 episodes in, one is enjoying it. Not, I started, I might as well finish. We'll check out, yeah. So let's check out the item shop and see what is in there this week. We've got anything new to check out or not. Oh, it's just a sale. So you can get lunch boxes for $7.50. I wish they just did the lunchbox bundle, because I don't want repair kits. I just want, like, a big bundle of all that, but just lunch boxes, please. There's a Captain Cosmo bundle with the colors from the season. A long time ago now. And, yeah, just a sales week, sadly. Not much new. Free scrap kit, but yeah, just a sales weekend, sadly. Advanced, yeah, if it was advanced repair kits, but the problem is they're the ones that we don't really use, aren't they? The standard ones, yeah. Yeah. I miss when they had the really big bundle of lunch boxes, honestly. Ooh, oh. I don't know what happened to my screen then, but it all went funky. So, yeah, let's go on a little, might as well go on a little Berryman tent run. I'm just gonna make sure... Oh, no, I think we're fine, actually, there. No. We'll make the serums. Just in case. At least the herbivore one. We need green thumb. Whereabouts is it, Wriggle? We can go there first. Firecracker berries, brain fungus, starlight berries. Near the house where people pick up the... Ah! Thank you! Oh, I'm over encumbered! Alright. On my way. Oh, it's right next to that workshop I took to. The Stargate franchise. I'm so sad when people in the Starbase sci-fi discussions only compare Star Trek and Star Wars, because you feel like people are sleeping on Stargate. I don't remember much about it, but I remember being excited for the episodes when they came on. Wish I could remember more about it, like the plot. I just remember the characters. I don't remember their names, I just remember what they look like. Rigel's the MVP. Near a house where people pick up the books. Oh, so here is Wriggleton's boat camp. Nice! It looks like it just fits into this area too. Which I really like. Oh, you got that that vending machine. Oh, he managed to fit a decent amount of things on the boat. I like how you use these as the stairs too. So it's easier to get on. Nice. Good use of the boat here. I like the docks too that you've made. How on a scale of 1 to 10, how easy was the pier snapping?
Had a dream the other night about the old days. I don't miss it.
Making me... I miss those old shows sometimes, you know? The cheesy dramas we'd get back in the 90s and early 2000s. Stargate, Farscape. Wait, am I getting Yeah. There was Stargate, Farscape. Farscape was the one with the blue lady and the white hair, right? Or am I getting them both confused now? Babylon. Oh, Battlestar Galactica, Star Trek, Star Wars. They're all pretty good. Nessie said yes. You just need to place an edge piece first, and then it snaps. I like the Tipsy Tom because it looks like he's flipping you off. Earth 2. Oh, I don't think I've seen that. Is this a prefab, this one, or? This is a prefab, right? Yeah, the boat on top. It's a nice one, though. I like it, because it also kind of blends into the area pretty well, too. So it kind of looks like just something you'd come across organically in the game. Hey, Maul, how are you? Hope you're well. Oh, yeah, of course, Red Dwarf, yes. In terms of, like, some of the greatest sci-fi shows ever, yeah. We can't forget Red Dwarf. And to think, the BBC thought a space comedy, nobody would want to watch it. Yeah, and we've been getting some nice ones now. Like catwalks and piers and bridges and things like that. Been getting a lot more to use. I like it, Wriggle. It's looking good. Okay. Firecracker berries. Starlight berries. Firecaps? No, firecaps are for standard barrowman maybe. The docks and the fence place super easily. Maybe they were just really finicky in the shelter where, with whatever I was trying to do with them. Because I was trying to get them really close to that house, wasn't I? It's exclamation mark, 76 builds. But yeah, I'm not doing too bad, Maul. Hopefully you've been well, too. Oh, brain fungus, that's it. Firecracker berries, brain fungus, starlight.
Sure to pay your respects whenever you...
Farscape had all the Jim Henson puppets and a lot of Uzzies. Stargate was the American... Right. Did it? Oh, it had the puppets. I don't remember the puppets. Why do I not remember the puppets? 76 these days? It's okay. I usually play it about once a week. And there weren't many updates last year. They said we're getting a map extension this year, so we'll see how that goes. The boat's weird. Sometimes it's red, but it still places anyway. My sanity! I thought I think March is the second part of the expedition, no? I think it's I thought it was more closer towards the end of the year. Score. All seasons of Stargate 1 are available on Amazon Prime. Oh, nice. I should see if they're available here, too. But Prime in Korea is not... It's not great. Said we're getting a new seasonal event at some point as well. Puppet like animatronics? Sorry, I'm just trying to find the info to confirm. But I'm pretty sure it's later in the year. The map expansion is not the expedition, no, it's an actual... Well, it's supposed to be an actual expansion. When did they post the roadmap? Struggling. Did they even post it on their website? I'm struggling to find it on here. Okay, right. Yeah, I don't think it's on the current one. Crops? I've already done my crop building for today. Yeah, March is the expedition update. I believe, yeah, March is Atlantic City. So, likely for the map expansion, probably not until the second half of the year, as there's not a set date for it yet by the looks of that. Hopefully most of the berryman plants will be here. I mean, the berry, starlight berry plants will be here. some of them are empty. Now, it happens so often with starlight berries where they're empty when they shouldn't be. Like they just don't reset properly. That's unlucky. Yeah, I feel like it's got to be a bug. Because even when you reset your route recently, you know, you notice that some of them are empty when they, in theory, should not be, because you reset it. That would be nice. It sells chem and chem ingredients, yeah. I'd like a companion like that. Yeah, it always seems more common with starlight berries, I've noticed that, than other plant types. Hey Jeremy, finally catching on YouTube Live. If you need starlight berries, your friends, and yes, yeah, don't worry. I've got a whole farming route for berry mentants. We've even got a guide for it too. But we're not quite at the deep yet. There's a few other places I go before I end up down there. I have like 1,000 mentants, so I'm just gonna clear some of those. So we're gonna need a lot more than those at the deep. What's this way? That way is for when I'm making the teas, I think. Oh, you trying to chase me, Bob? I'm down by one of your starlight berry routes near Vault 76. If you meet me at the end of this, you know where I finish, right? We can meet up. 1,000, yeah, because people kept giving me them, and then I just didn't make berry mentants for a while, because I just, you know, I haven't been really leveling for a long time. I'm mostly making them now so I can start to clear some of those standard mentants. That'll likely weigh me down. Hey Ren, how's it going? Hope you're well. Welcome. How are ya? This road's nice because they're all pretty much by the pylons, so they're really easy to see. You just travel down the road. Still getting used to YouTube transition? Oh, I know, it's different, right? It's different. At least we got emotes over there now. And we're gonna have some shiny new emotes soon. I just saw I got another ping from Anna as well on Twitter, so I think there might be some new sketches for me to look at. Yeah! Oh no, there are emotes on YouTube. It's just you have to be a member for them, like how on Twitch you have to be a subscriber too. But our Twitch emotes are currently active on YouTube. We got about 15 right now, I think. Unlocked. Thank you, Smokey. We got this. You thinking of playing some Baldur's Gate? I think you should too. Yeah, I mean, Avish is joining this week as well. Over in Faerun. Just embrace it, Ogre. Let it take you. I feel like it'd be a spoiler if I told you. Did you have fun with it? Not sure how. I'm guessing you in Act 1 right now. Yeah, gifted memberships works on YouTube too. People can gift memberships as well as become a member themselves. It's so weird because subscribe is like follow on YouTube and memberships is like subscribe on Twitch. So it's like the terminology is slightly different. Oh, you just got off the Nautiloid. Mm-hmm. Okay, Bob. You're right behind me. Hello.
Looks like those damn wolves are on the hunt again.
How did you like the intro? I thought the intro was really cool. The first time I played it, I was like, I did not expect there to be aliens and tentacles, let alone sphincter doors. So that took me by surprise. Because I knew nothing about plot when I went into it. I just knew some of the characters from things I'd seen from early access. Thank you! I appreciate it, Bob. Some berries. Thank you very much. Oh, I know, right? It's like it's like you've only been in the game for a minute and then it's like, boom. Really set the tone. You enjoyed the intro because she actually let it play and didn't skip. I think they did a fantastic job with it. It's such a good intro and the cutscene's really great too. I really like it. Jeremy, thank you so much for gifting a membership over on YouTube to Jeremy there. To Derek. Thank you so much. Welcome to the family. Please enjoy your emotes and your new badge as well. Thank you so much. Yeah, because I didn't know anything about mind flayers or anything like that, so they were completely new to me. And I didn't expect to see anything like that in like a fantasy RPG. There's gifted subs on YouTube, Ren, yeah. Hey Beamington, how are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. Yeah, if you remember, so the join button is the subscribe button on YouTube. If you remember, you click on the super chat button, and if it's available for that user, you can gift memberships right there. We've done it in some of Angry Turtle streams already. Yeah, and I think there's also like the gift random, like where it'll just, you say, oh, I want to gift X amount, and it'll pick someone random too. I think that's what Pat did earlier. Hey, Ogre. You made your own Berryman tents! Wait, what were you doing before? Were you just getting minions to craft them for you, buying them, or just not using them? You got skipped on it, always the ogre, never the member. Aww. I think I missed one. Ah, you had a dealer. You had a Berryman tent dealer. Wait, was it Bob? Was Bob your Berryman tent dealer? Was it Bob all along? No, oh, it was Fred. If you're asking me, Bob, of course not. Hey, Pat, the only annoying thing is that sub-gifting is... Oh, it's random. Oh, you can't pick a specific person. You can only do random. Oh, right. Okay. I didn't realize it was only random. Okay, so that's a bit of a downside then. You can't, like, pick a specific person and be like, I choose you. And it's very random. I think it said it's supposed to do it based on interactions, but sometimes it seems to pick people who aren't there over people who are, I've noticed. So it makes me wonder what the criteria is. Do you have one window that has both chats? I've got two windows right now because I've tried a few different chat bots and the problem has always been that the YouTube chat has been super delayed. So I'd get like Twitch chat fine, but then YouTube would show up 5 minutes later. So right now I've just got them both open. I'm going to try something new soon though that Rotto suggested to me and see if that's better. He said he wasn't getting a delay on that, so fingers crossed. Because I'm going to have the TikTok app open tomorrow too, which has its own chat as well. So it's going to get a bit messy on the desktop. Pat, thank you so much for gifting a membership to... We don't know who yet, because it's still thinking. To... Pens! Congratulations, Pens. Enjoy your emotes and your new badge. And of course, welcome to the family. Thank you so much. Same. You recognize people you gift to 99% of the time. You're like, who dat? And then there's quite a few people who have like different names on YouTube as well. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Trailblazing as well. Welcome to the family. Please enjoy those emotes and your new badges too. Thank you so much. That's what you were doing. You had OBS open for Twitch chat. Yeah, so that's basically what I'm doing right now, Ogre. Yeah, because I was having the lag issue, so it wasn't very good because I like to respond to people as soon as I see the message when I can. So... right now, I don't have a TikTok key, but I can use the studio. It'll be a bit easier when I get a TikTok key, I think, because then I only have to have one. Like, I only have to have OBS open then. Ogre's over it, and you're trying to get it to pick Ogre. I do agree, though. Like, why is it not latching onto people who are actively chatting right now? That would make more sense. Welcome. Oh, sorry. Bye, Kenny. Oh, my God. Good one. My brain's broken. He's just to say bye to me, and I'm like, standard stream greeting. I think you also need to... that's right. Yeah, Ogre, make sure you've turned it on to allow gifted subs, because apparently if you don't allow that, people can't gift them to you. So it could be that Ogre... it wants to pick Ogre, but it can't if Ogre hasn't allowed that. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Crackerjack and apparently Joe. Apparently Joe Biden is now a member. They got a picture of him and everything on the icon. I had a couple of Todd Howards, never politicians before. Oh my goodness, that was funny. Gift sub roulette. How many times does it take to gift before it gets to someone who's talked today? Pat's playing. Oh, you did it? Okay, so apparently Ogre did not have it on. So in theory, Pat, it should get Ogre next. In theory. If it works the way it's supposed to work. Because now Ogre has said it's fine. Maybe. Jeremy did too? Hey! I got Ogre! It did it! Wait, we've solved the equation. It's because the people who are chatting actively right now have not allowed gift subs. So on YouTube, I think, Smokey, do you remember how to do that? Maybe you could post like a little like where to go. So people in the YouTube chat can check that if they would like to be applicable for those. See you later. Congratulations, Ogre. Enjoy the emote and badge. We got Zach. Now I thought it was gonna go for Jeremy, but it went for Zach this time. Thank you so much for gifting a member to Zach. For some reason it skipped Jeremy. It's hard to tell because Google hates oh yeah, on the iPhone. Yeah. Because it doesn't allow you to subscribe on the iPhone anyway, right? Aww. Well, we sort of figured out the equation. It's not a foolproof system right now. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs there. Oh my goodness, to Metallic, V-Roy, Forever, username Joseph. Welcome to the family! I hope you enjoy your emotes and your new badge as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Is it Ghost? I think. Jeremy, welcome to the family. Thank you so much for becoming a munchkin over on the YouTube. I do appreciate it. Thanks so much for all the love on the YouTube side today, everybody. Oh, hang on. Too much excitement making me want to sneeze. Okay. No. Oh, thank you, Shell. I don't. When did I? Oh, I must have. I muted it because I was going to sneeze, and then it didn't unmute. That's what happened there. Sorry. I forgot what I was saying. I was asking Bob, if you could send me a ping on Discord to remind me to write a little tutorial in the Discord on how to allow gifted memberships on YouTube. So we can make sure, you know, when people do gift, it goes to the people who are actively in chat first. Too excited, more excited for that than the... Oh, I don't know. Well, that's not set in stone yet. It might not happen. They haven't gotten the rights to it yet. They just want to do it. But I do worry what they will do if they get their hands on it. Netflix, that is. No, it's not like that, King. It's not like this. Hi, Psycho. How's it going? Hope you're well. I'm looking forward to the Fallout TV show, though. It looks good so far. The costumes look great. The cast is good. Story seems interesting. Tutorial. Well, fun to say. The tutorial. Another thing, Nightbot could be... Oh, yeah, we could have... Yeah, a timer, right? Oh, I've got to set up Nightbot over there, too. That's another thing I have to do. I mean, it seems like it's going to be canon, yeah. Giving us a whole new vault as well. We're going to reword everything now. Tinklebench. That's... Tinklebench sounds like a name for... Like, someone gave a cutesy name to a toilet. Because they didn't want to say toilet. Just gonna the Tinklebench. But yeah, Yeah, we got a few things to make sure we've got set up for before February hits right over there. Nightbot's definitely one of them. The only annoying thing with Nightbot is I've got to log in and out because you can't get it all on the same page. They're like separate. YouTube and the Twitch. Well, I'm afraid I don't really know what the situation was there, Yosh. The only thing you can really do is go through Bethesda support for that, and they'll be able to tell you exactly what happened there and why it got deleted, if it was, like, reported, if it was reported, why it was reported. But it would depend on why it was deleted as to whether or not they can really help there. Like I said, if it was a case of getting reported and some rule was broken there, then it'll be very unlikely you can get it back. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Like I said though, I'm not overly familiar with the situation that you had there, so it's hard for me to comment on it. I'm afraid. Ooh. See if I can remember the way. A little bit further down. A lot more cave crickets in here than I remember there being. Oh, we're heavy all of a sudden. Chops. Tea, steak. And then a booster. We should be able to move now. There we go. Grab the starlight berries, and then we'll, start on the firecrackers. Yep. Most of them are here today, at least. Not too many empty branches. So we're in luck. Oh, I missed that one. And we'll head over to Marcus Farmer to get those firecracker berries. I'm not making the super buffy buffs because mostly I can't be bothered, and I don't really need to. Like, it's... So I just make the sort of in-between. And call it a day. It's like, you know, what will I get out of that? An extra millisecond of damage, perhaps? They already die so fast, it feels like it'd be overkill. Considering the time. The time it takes to farm is a little longer, you know? So that's why I don't bother. Unless we're doing, like, a boss or something, you know? That's a bit tankier than usual. That would be the case where I would make those. On, like, just a normal day like today where we're not doing anything in particular that requires a lot of damage, then Usually don't bother. How many starlight berries did we get while we were there? 106. Okay, so we went around 106 firecracker berries and brain bombs as well. Boop. These are a little easier to see at night, at least. They got a slight glow to them. So many outside Arcus Pharma, though. Some more starlight berries. Got a little bit of everything down here. Fire caps, too. Can't remember when the last time I farmed some berries was, though. Like it's been a good month or two. Yeah, it has, right? Yeah, it's been a while. Mostly just want to go down those standard men tents that I have. Because I got so many of them now, it's like, if I don't make berries with them, they're just gonna keep piling up, I'm sure. Until the majority of my carry weight is consumed by just standard men tents. I think it was the bounty. Try to remember the old route. Oh, that's a... When did I take that? It must have been when it bugged out, because it's a weird color. It looked like it was dead, but it had kind of broken. Hey, Angelina, how are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going today? I hope you're good. Yong. I actually don't need to murder any blood eagles today. Need to go outside of their camp. Force a habit, that, I think, because they're usually on the daily. They are, yeah, when the enemies, like, bork out. Oh, it's 76 join, I think. Just in case it was someone here who sent that. Oh, the friend request? Yeah, please check out the join page first. As we just like to make sure everybody's sort of on the same page and knows the community rules before they play with us. Just to avoid any issues. It also makes things easier for the mods, too. Seem to be less firecracker berries here than I remember. Oh, we were okay. We got 66 right now. You know what it never is when you're farming for something? It's never Verdant season in the place where you want to farm materials. It's really a once in a blue moon occurrence where when I'm doing a berry mentant farm and it's Verdant season in a useful place. More often than not, it'll be in that one region where not really anything I'm looking for is growing. Or very little of what I am. We'll get a couple more down here. Okay, yeah, well, as long as you follow, you know, we just got a couple of instructions there to make sure that everyone's read, and if you follow those and everything's good, we can get you in game with us. You wanted to nap for about an hour. You woke up 2.5 hours later to see. Oh! Oh, was it Letitia? I think Letitia was playing some Fallout today as well. Don't you just love those days when you go to lay down and you're like, oh, just to close my eyes for 5 minutes, then you wake up and it's next year. For people who aren't subbed, I think, as far as I'm aware, so sadly, one of the things that memberships doesn't seem to have on YouTube is yeah, it does seem like they still get ads. However, you should only get pre-rolls on the live stream and then only see adverts during if I trigger it. Because I've set it to that. I've set it to so YouTube doesn't pick when we get adverts, only I can trigger it. And they said I can set that up on the stream deck, so what we'll probably do on YouTube is something similar to on Twitch, but less frequently, where, you know, I'm getting up, I want to go, you know, take a break, or grab a drink. We play a quick ad then, get that over with, at a time when it's not intrusive. It seems like we get a little bit more control over that on YouTube than we do on Twitch, at least. Yeah, playing some Fallout 4. Oh, yeah, the survival run. You love the white kitchen on the scoreboard. Oh, maybe I haven't gotten to that yet. But it's good. But yeah, there's just something you have to post in chat once you've read the join page for us to be able to add you. YouTube Premium. Yeah, so YouTube, if you have YouTube Premium, creators you watch still get ad revenue from you. Kind of like how it works with Twitch Prime and Turbo. So you can have Premium, but still support creators that way too. Yeah, there was a notification on my dashboard about that. Yeah. I do have Premium myself. I originally got it for free with a phone contract I had, but I think when that contract runs out, I'm gonna retain it, because, I've just found it's been nice not to have the adverts and to be able to, like, you know, minimize the app and still listen to what video I had on, even if I'm doing something else on my phone. It's quite convenient. So if you're watching a lot of YouTube, that is. If you're not watching much YouTube, then you probably don't need it. Oh, really? From pre... Oh, I'll have to... I can try and look into that and see if that's the case or not. How many we got? 90... Oh, I need a few more! There's some near Foundation Outpost, I think. Some Starlight Berries. Oh, okay. Where's your camp? I hope. I'd love to see. It's the modern kitchen set. For me, it's just a cheap way to support creators and still not see ads, as opposed to using an ad blocker. How much does YouTube Premium cost? Because I didn't actually see that yet, because, yeah, it just came with something I already had for a year. So I redeemed it. But I'm pretty sure it's going to run out soon. It was like we got to pick between, it was YouTube or Apple something. Apple Music maybe, and I was like, I'm probably going to use YouTube more, so. $12.99, is that a month? Or... Oh, it sounds like it might be similar to Twitch Turbo's price. Like 10 USD. Oh, okay, yeah, kind of similar to Turbo then. That's per month. Oh, it's at Morgantown. I saw the shell, but I didn't see it furnished. Okay, so I gotta go see the kitchen. Near Biff. There should be some more around here. Turbo doesn't, that's true, yeah, because with YouTube Premium, you do get access to the YouTube music, don't you? Which I have actually been using a lot, since I got it. And you can, like, it lets you, like, download music there, so, like, when we were going to Japan, for example, I downloaded music on the YouTube music app, so when we had to turn the Wi-Fi off and everything, I could still listen to it on the way there. And it worked like a charm. I've been playing since beta. This character, when did we make her? Wastelanders, I think. I think she was born around Wastelanders time. Because they were changing the level up system and how you used your levels. And I made this character knowing that. Because my original character kinda disadvantaged with the perk points because she was missing out on so many due to respecking with levels before they changed it. You can't remember how much it is in the US because you've been paying for it for so long. The cool part is you can share it with 5 other accounts too. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, so you can have YouTube Premium and YouTube TV and then share it. Oh. Like with, yeah, like with like a family subscription. That is quite nice. Does seem like you get a little bit more than you do with Twitch Turbo then. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, okay, this ought to do it. Right. I just want to make sure we got the same amount so it can be nice and even. I envy your patience, knowing what this game was like until, oh yeah, we've been through the good, the bad, and the ugly. For sure. Oh, and it's definitely way better now than it was on launch. Yeah, that first year was rough. You know, we've been through some of the really doozy bugs as well, like the kind that took 6 months to fix, but were pretty game-breaking, you know, like not completely game-breaking, but very, very difficult to navigate around. Oh, look, iHope's house looks like a pre-existing location. iHope is a master camp builder. You only pay $12.99 Canadian. It's $13.99 USD a month. So yeah, I'm guessing it looks like there are some regional prices then. I'm curious what it is in one now. I imagine maybe it's like 15,000. I do love Fallout. Yeah, I'm a big Elder Scrolls and Fallout fan. I like the franchises very much. They reeled me in with Oblivion originally, Bethesda. I only play 76 once a week now, though. So, I don't play as much as I used to. '76 lasted over 5 years. I mean, it's a miracle considering, you know, launch, yeah, and how poorly it was received at the time. Yeah, considering it's lasted 5 years is quite surprising. I think. Yeah, they stuck at it. You gotta give them credit there. You don't really. You think they just raised it recently, but you don't really pay attention to it. You just pay it. Because I mean, yeah, it sounds like something useful to have if you're on YouTube a lot. Pay attention 20 minutes when they raise the prices, just so you can figure out how much everyone owes you. You were never attracted to Elder Scrolls, but you love Fallout Forever. Ah, but you really like the atmosphere. Are you a big fan of the, like, Adam Punk genre as well, then? I do tend to sway more towards medieval RPGs myself, but I really love Adam Punk. And steampunk, too. They're just such fun genres. I got a little bit lost and I'm not sure which ground I've covered now. Oh, okay, there's a dead body there, so we've definitely been there. Because there's quite a lot here, it's just spread out. I don't need that. Probably have some... I have some super stim packs. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, I'm in the wrong section. If I do, they'll be weighing me down a little. Oh yeah, 57, yep, get rid of those, I don't use them at all. Despite how post-apocalyptic Fallout is, you do find parts of it cozy, you're not sure why though. Which is your favorite Fallout game? If you have a favorite. Woo! Roll back. Oh, hang on, sorry, the brake just popped. We'll just get it out of the way. New Vegas for Bob. It's probably between New Vegas and Free for me. Fallout Free is very special to me because it was my first. But I might have played Vegas a bit more. I really like Old World Blues. Such a good DLC. Makes me laugh every time. Atmosphere, Fallout Free, and choice and... dependency. Yeah, I would absolutely agree. Atmosphere, Fallout Free. Choices and story is New Vegas for sure. Because Fallout Free just had this eerie post-apocalyptic atmosphere that just felt really perfect for the series. Okay. We're just gonna get the break out of the way. Only 76, Zach. Have you thought about picking up the others and trying them? I know a few people who 76 was their first, and then they branched out and tried the rest of the games after. Okay, 1 second, I will be right back. Sorry, I think I said that while I was muted, because I was, like, hovering over it, but, yeah, I was just saying, Zach, I understand, because so many of us have backlogs of games these days, and the 2020s is so busy, too. It's hard to keep up with everything. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Were we winning? Right, how many we got now? Oh, we're fine. Got too many brain fungus. Right, we can craft. We're good. Oh my goodness. That looks like we were trying to do a Nuka Shine race and someone aggroed the robots. Nuka! Nuka, Nuka! Nuka! Come here! Come here, Nuka! Nuka! Nuka, Nuka! Nuka! Okay, I'm gonna have tail rest now. Oh, no worries, shall see you later. Have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always lovely to see ya. Look after yourselves. And have a lovely night, yeah. Thank you so much. Always lovely seeing you. Nuka came to say bye-bye too. Yeah, Nuka has no sort of like sense of perception with his tail. The amount of times he sat near the sink with his tail dipped in water and had no idea, and then he's looked at it later like, how did my tail get wet? Nuka! What are we doing? Oh, go ahead, Shell. Come on. I don't know. He's trying to get the treats. That's what he's doing. Come here, you silly Billy.
This collection is property of the Brotherhood.
Hmm. You just want head scratchies today. Hmm. Oh, sorry. Yeah, maybe that message came through while I was AFK there. Felt free all the darkness, leaving the vault, the capital wasteland is wonderful. The story had a lot of potential, but you felt like it was missing something. And better and worse moments. New Vegas somewhat lighter in terms of atmosphere, but it had non-obvious choices and dependencies. Yeah, for Fallout 4, I feel like the graphics and the mechanics were way better. Oh, hello. Than the previous games, and that was definitely where it shone. Because, like, New Vegas and Fallout, you know, if you played FPS games, not great. Mechanically, you know, in comparison to what else was out at the time. Thank you, appreciate the Mentans. But we saw a big significant improvement in that in Fallout 4 for sure. Yeah, and 76 is more of a community experience. It's, you know, you want to play Fallout with friends. 76 is the one you go to. Because the community is just such a huge part of it. Chemist. Got where chemist is. Oh, it's in intelligence. Completely forgot which section it was in. Oh, who is Shadow? Oh, Shadowheart is one of the companions in Baldur's Gate. She's the one that Ninja usually brings along with him on the multiplayer stream. That's going to be the next Origin playthrough we do, and the next cosplay as well. Yeah, I think we have pretty similar impressions of the games. Yeah. Fallout 3 was my first, so it's got like I've got a soft spot in my heart for Fallout 3. But I probably played New Vegas a little more. In terms of DLC, Old World Blues is one of my favorites because it's just so funny. Yeah, Shadowheart is she's a cleric and a worshipper of Shar, this sort of goddess of like darkness. And I've not, yeah, when we do the Origin playthrough, we're gonna have the cosplay for that too. A lot of the Baldur's Gate cosplays we're making, you will not just see for the Origin playthroughs. We're definitely going to bring them back and have some fun special streams with those as well. So we're gonna keep using them. Ninja Street, yes, so I will not be, so I feel like it's important to tell Shell this, because Shell might think, oh, that's the if Shell's seen any of the playthrough with Ninja, Shell might be under the impression that Shadowheart is always half naked. I promise that is not the case, and that is Ninja's choice. Her original outfit is not like that. We will be playing the lore version of Shadowheart, not Ninja's Choice Shadowheart. Half is being generous. Oh my goodness. Shell, thank you so much for the tip there towards our Shadowheart cosplay, getting us to 52% of the goal there. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We are past the halfway point now to completing that. Thank you so much. Let's get a little bit of hype in the chat for Shell there and for Shadowheart. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hopefully you will enjoy the cosplay once it is here. I've seen a lot of BG streams and she's always half naked, so I don't know about that. Tomorrow, she's not on mine, I promise. It's only when we play with Ninja. I keep her modest on mine. I did not need that up there when you need to say something. Oh, goodness. Oh, dear. It's fun. You know, when you look in the BG category, there are different types of players. There's the players where characters are half naked, but they've still got clothes on. And then the places where they're wearing the default, there'll be one stream where they're wearing some modest clothes, but it's not the default clothes. And then there's the everybody's naked side and enjoying the new physics. That's usually tact. I feel that's where tact stream usually falls. From what she's told me about Halson in her playthrough. When you see the whole, yeah, and then those streams where it's the whole group in Lazel's underwear, yeah. I saw somebody made that. Somebody made that as a cosplay item for real life. Like, that is a thing. Somebody saw that and they were like, I need to make this a reality. And I saw it while I was looking for the Astarian stuff. Someone even made his underwear, and they even put like the the embroidered bit he has that it mentions about like, if you can see this, you've either killed me or beheaded me, so either way you got lucky. They put that in there. Oh, thank you, Shell. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying them. We've had a lot of love for... Oh my... Sorry, the cat. We've had a lot of love for the Astarian cosplay, and it's been so much fun. Really been enjoying the Baldur's Gate look. So many characters to make wonderful cosplays of. And the hope is that after Shadowheart at some point we can get a Karlach one done too. I think Karlach's probably going to be the biggest challenge. Or, as Kenny says, we're going to be, and Wriggle, we're going to be Smallack, because it turns out I'm 5'1", not 5'3". Found that out yesterday when I was doing measurements for the cosplay. Shook my world. I lost 2 inches. That I thought I had, but maybe never did. Oh, dear. I know. I couldn't believe it. Kenny said you're 5'1", and I was like, no, I'm not. And then I insisted we measure me. It turned out he was right. It's a surprisingly popular run through, right, nerd? You know? If the game lets people, it turns out they will do that. After Gale that's it. We'll be kind of like after Gale cast Reduce on. That works. I would love to be a small queen, says Smokey. Oh, goodness. But you look elegant in the heels, Smokey, whereas we just look normal height. Us hobbits. Oh, dear.
What would Elder Magic say if he saw the
I gotta see if I feel like we might have a weekly or not, or 1 or 2 weeklies left, maybe. Oh yeah, we got we gotta drink the alcohol. One more mutate. Oh, spin the wheel! Oh, I didn't know it was on. Brahmin tippin', Brahmin tippin', Brahmin tippin'. Gotta get there fast. Just in case. I don't want to miss it. I love me some Brahmin tippin'. If you like spam E, they go flying. It's great. I wish we could do that to, like, other players, but, like, consensually, you know? Like, we could have it as a custom server setting that, like, you can just fling each other with the ragdoll settings. It would be amazing. Yeah! With, like, moon physics. Push the button. Push the button. Ooh, Assaultrons.
Sensor alert. Anomaly detected.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I almost got caught in what was a very big Assaultron sandwich there. Thank goodness they fixed the energy damage. Otherwise that would have been nasty. Wow. Apparently all the Assaultrons were coming from this side.
We have a situation.
For some reason. Pew! Berserker's pool cue. Nuka, nice job. Oh, there's still one left. Push the button. Push the button. Oh! Immediate explosions. It's usually not too bad, this one, though. Even if you stand still, you're probably not gonna die. Just a light tickle. Genshin Impact. I've never played that game. I don't really know anything about it.
Someone there?
Oh, it looks like an anime game. Not really my type of thing, unfortunately, that. But I'm sure it's great for those who enjoy it. But it doesn't look like my kind of thing. I'm good with my Fallout and my Baldur's Gate right now. It's gonna take a lot to pull me away from Baldur's Gate. Especially. You haven't started. We still got some time. I think it's in March? March when the next season starts, right? We always do the dance. What do you mean you play Baldur's Gate? I've never, Captain 2's never seen me play that in my life. In their life. Nuka deleted it. I mean, that wouldn't stop me. If anything, it'd just be an excuse to start a new playthrough. It's not one of those games where I'm like mad if I have to start again. I'm like, I'm fine with that. It means I can make a new character. Wonder how many kittens have been named Astarion in the past half year, right? Oh my god, right? Because he's such a cat too. To be fair, it's an alright name for a cat, that. Like, if we got 7, I would probably try to put that name forward, I'm not gonna lie. It was very... Did the Yorkshire come back? Though I feel like Jesse has that air about him, you know? Like, if the Starion was a cat, it would be Jesse. He's the right colour for it, too. He's got the personality. And before Kay has 8 cats. No more! 6 is enough! It's Muggins here who has to look after him. It came back with a vengeance. Tends to do that. It's like, oh, you forgot about me. How dare you. You can take the girl out of Yorkshire, but you can't take Yorkshire out the girl. I think that's what they say. Oh, I gotta make that mutant hound meat into something edible. A dog. You know, I would like it. I wouldn't say no to a doggo. Though I'm sure it would grow up to think it's a cat, though, because it'd be around 6 cats that would likely, turn it into one of their minions. No Yorkshire puddings! Ah! It's reminding me of that time my dad left. We were at the airport and he left the elevator on an earlier floor because this American guy started talking to him after hearing him talk, asking if he was from Yorkshire. And he started talking about Yorkshire puddings. And I asked my dad why he left the elevator after that, and he said, I can't. Every time I meet someone who's not from Yorkshire, they always bring up Yorkshire puddings and I can't stand it. He's like, I'm here to ride an elevator, not to make a friend. Thank you so much, Zin, for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Can we get some Munchkin hype in the chat, please? There isn't a raid coming. I just hit the wrong button there. But thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I know. It was like this, I think it was either in his early 20s or like late teens. It was one of those like backpacker types, you know, clearly backpacking through Europe. And my dad was not interested. Because we were talking about this in the Discord a couple of days ago. There's like the level of friendliness expected in the UK and America is very different, especially like when you're in shops and stuff. Like, we don't like it when people talk to us or try to make a friend with us in the shop. Kind of just want to be left alone. Whereas in America, it's kind of expected to have like a really friendly, like, hey, how you doing? Kind of shopkeeper, you know? Like, you know, when you go into the Apple shop and it's just, you just get surrounded by employees overly happy. We hate that in England. It's exhausting.
Lines are sold by the glass.
Apparently, yeah. No, I hit the button by accident. He's really good at staying. Yeah, he just leaves. That's. He just exits. That is his strategy. He just gets out of there.
Someone normal.
No, I don't want. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you also don't want to be talked to while shopping, and you're in the US too. Here, they kind of follow you around, but it's not because they think you're stealing. It's because they're supposed to encourage you to buy more. But I don't like that. I don't like when people are hovering over me when I'm shopping. So sometimes I've left shops here because they were doing that, and they kept asking me what I wanted, and then I forgot what I wanted, and I didn't really know anymore, and I felt pressured, so I just left. I didn't get what I needed. So they ended up losing a customer over gaining a customer.
Why even bother helping them? They can't help themselves.
Welcome, people who were already here.
Someone normal.
That's why, same. That's why I prefer online shopping too. Yeah, you don't like the fake, right? I think that's what it is in England. Yeah, we don't have time for that. It just doesn't work on us. We just like to be left alone. It's not that we're not friendly. We can be friendly. And, you know, we do, it being impolite is very important in England. But we just, yeah, not when we're shopping. You met an overly happy chap working at the Tesco, and you wanted to buy snacks in Manchester, but immediately realised his accent was so thick he was speaking in a foreign language to your brain. He must have pegged you as a tourist, and you had like 50 candies in your carry basket. To this day, King is still trying to work out what that man said. You feel, oh, it's exhausting for you in America too. Maybe it's one of those like unspoken things. Maybe people in America don't really like it, but just nobody really says anything, so the shops think that you do. Whereas in England, we actively complain about it and leave.
I need to find someone to take the photo for me. Someone normal.
I need 6 more alcohol, please, barkeep.
Are sold by the glass.
I don't think he's got enough.
Case.
2, 3, 4, 5. I used to think I hated the US chit-chatting, and then you moved to Germany, and now you miss the friendliness. Oh, what's it like in Germany?
They're so incredible.
I've been to, Belgium, but I never went as far as Germany in my Europe travels.
Need a new photo. Something to freshen up the collection. I need to find someone to take
There we go, done.
someone
Probably got an alcohol addiction now, after that.
they're so
I
incredible.
drank so many.
I could just stare at them forever.
Yeah, just in case.
I was out scavenging for food earlier. Only got attacked by scorched.
You've got tons of booze.
New photo.
It's nice to see people.
Is it because we've been getting the, that as a daily for
Take the photo for me.
often?
Someone normal.
When you politely correct standing in ladies' way at the bus stop, you felt the most ashamed behaviour you'd ever been. Her British accent really amplified the genuine concern that she'd missed her bus. As long as you didn't get tutted at, you're good. Tutting is when someone's, like, super mad at you.
Freshen up the collection.
Like, you basically spat at them at that point. You know, dishonoured them and their family. Or you pushed into a queue.
They're so incredible. I could just stare at them forever.
I want to put my berry mentants on the favourite. I think that's what I'm trying to do. 600 an hour, got plenty. In 10 years, I've never had a stranger strike up a conversation there. Oh, really? So it's really not common in Germany at all.
They're so incredible.
Alcohol addiction? No, that's my trick.
Them forever.
You keep at least 10 of every kind. Ah, because, yeah, for what Biv wants. You've been standing in her way for a few minutes too, seeing you...
Freshen up
I knew she had to work herself up to. Oh, yeah, because usually, yeah. First we try like the stare, and sometimes the tutting comes out. But yeah, I think British people do find it hard to be confrontational, even in a polite way if you know it's a mistake someone made. We tend to just, like, British people, we're the kind of people who, we go to the hairdressers, we get a bad haircut, and when they ask us how it is, we go, oh, that's great, thank you, and then we leave and pay. And we don't complain until we get home. Because we just don't like the confrontation. Too many social people walking your dog, you can turn into a 20. Yeah, usually it starts by asking, talking about the weather, right? And then then cry when you leave the store too. Yeah, that's part of the process, I think. Yeah. Whereas, like, here, I feel like people will be very blunt. That was something I had to get used to when I moved to Korea. It was just the bluntness of people. Like, your friend, if you look bad, your friend will be like, you look fat today. You'll be like, excuse me? In England, we'd never say that to a friend. But here, your friend will straight up be like, today you look bad, ugly, like, maybe you need some makeup, oh, you look tired. It takes a bit of getting used to that. Right, yeah, because we tend to soften things up in the UK. Or sometimes, a white lie. To spare feelings. You appreciate bluntness. There's times when I appreciate it. Like, if I ask directly. And over times where it still catches me off guard. I think it really depends on the setting. Yeah, city, neighborhood too. Yeah. In the UK, I feel like that can also be a factor. Like London, everyone's very angry because they've been stuck in traffic all day, and it's just loud and noisy, so people have a shorter temper. But you go up north and into countryside, and everyone's really chill and calm and super laid back. And a little more willing to converse with strangers, I guess, because of the setting. What's it like moving to a different country? It can be a bit daunting at first. I guess it depends on where you move as well. One thing that took a while to get used to here was kind of like being stared at. There are a lot more foreigners here now than there were when I moved. But like when I was in college, like a lot of people in like the college knew me and I didn't know them, and they'd say hi to me and my name, passing me, and I'm like, hi, you. Who's that? I don't know. I guess there weren't many of us. There were just a small handful of foreigners there. So we kind of stuck out like a sore thumb. So I think that took a while to get used to. Eventually you just block it out, people staring. But it's harder to blend in. And whereas back home, I preferred to blend in and be invisible. That's like comfortable for me because I have quite high anxiety. Your memory isn't that great. Oh no. Mine neither. Don't need to be up north to have people chatting. Just like, I just use up north as kind of like an example of countryside. But yeah, small village, small town. Cozy vibes. Whereas it's funny because Kenny thinks that we watched Hot Fuzz before he came to the UK the first time, and he thought that small villages in the UK were basically places you go to get murdered that have lots of cults. And that all schools in England were like in-betweeners. I said, well, the Hot Fuzz thing isn't really true, but schools, at least my school, was kind of like the in-betweeners. I think like that was pretty accurate to the school, at least, the school experience when I was growing up. But I went to a primary school in a very small village, and as far as I'm aware, there weren't any cults. It was pretty nice. Everyone was friendly. Don't think there was any murder. the greater good. It might not have been the best movie to show him before we visited the first time, to be fair. Oh, Midsummer Murders. It's always in the countryside. Yeah, they're a UK original for sure. Imagine lots of English countryside. With Nail and I. Used to be in a cult for 5 years, and you wouldn't recommend it. Definitely not a play. No, definitely not something you want to be a part of, for sure. Luckily, I've not come across many in my life. Hot Fuzz sounds like more like US. You'd expect it in the US countryside. Oh dear. It's funny because, like, you know, like Kenny's like family have this very regal look of England, that it's like very posh and, you know, the Queen and everything in England is like upper class. Very opposite to Kenny's outlook on England after meeting me and going to England himself. Now it's more like, yeah, like I said, in-betweeners. Korea. He's born and bred in Seoul. I'm a countryside gal. He's a city boy. We had very different upbringings. His family owned their own business, whereas, like, my family were working class. I grew up in a small mining town. So it took quite a lot of work for me to get to Seoul. Is there worse? Wait, what else do people call Splatic? Well, I regret asking. Anything shall be accosted in British alleys, someone yelling, "Give us a shiv for 2 copper." Honestly? Yeah, he thinks it's a bit rough. Oh! Oh dear. Is it something that rhymes with dark? If so, maybe. Earl's kid? Wait, what? What does it mean? What does that mean? Okay. Good guess there. Oh, dear me. How do they misread that? But to be fair, you know, where I come from, if someone called you that, it would be a term of endearment. Like, you know, chicken, cockerel. Usually used by the older generation. Like calling someone pet or a duck. Oh, darling. You think I'm related to Monogamine Earl? Hey Fiddle, how you doing? Hope you're well. Welcome, how's it going? Exactly. Don't quite work the same as when they're saying it. No, they'll be like, "Hey, you alright, cock?" That's what people say to you. Up in Yorkshire. I'm doing alright. But yeah, to be fair, it does sound like less of an insult in that accent, I find. The tone really sets it, you know. Your 8 youth is more PG version. Yeah. kind of like calling someone a little chicken, isn't it? Yeah, yes, to shiv. Yeah.
Don't let your guard down. The next round
I believe it has the same meaning. That's pretty much what they were saying, Armia. I've never been to West Virginia. And I'm not from West Virginia, no. Imagine a Yorkshire walking up to a Yankee who has no idea, going, alright. Yeah, they'd be like, what did you just call me? Oh dear. Because I feel like Yorkshire accents don't get out there much into the world. Like, outside of Sean Bean, you know, maybe, unless they're a bit of an Anglophile, really into British TV shows and stuff, they might not have heard much Yorkshire accents over in America. British Northerners have so many, we have a lot of terms of endearment, yeah. You got family in West Virginia. You've seen so many insane things in the cult side of small towns that not much phases you now. Oh my goodness. Really? There's definitely strange folk out there. I think a lot of the crazy cult stories I've heard of have been more like from American documentaries. Yeah, it just seemed to be escalated and stepped up a peg over there. And not that we don't get them in England, we certainly do. But it just seems more intense over there. What is the village in England? Because you say village. Yeah, it'll be like not many people live there. Maybe a couple of hundred. It has a church, a couple of shops, mostly houses, maybe a school, farms around, but really not much, you know? It's kind of like in the middle of nowhere. But it's cozy. Kind of everyone will pretty much know each other because of the, you know, it's so small. Houses are usually a lot bigger there too because it's cheaper. More wide open space in the US to build up a cool cult compound on, I guess. Well, in Warhammer are somehow less messed up than real ones. That's quite worrying, that, isn't it? Because Warhammer's a pretty intense universe to live in. Goodness. So yeah, sometimes though, real life crazier than fiction. Even he isn't seen as a Yorkshire to a lot of people, which is weird because he's from Sheffield and he's kept his accent pretty much over the years. Now, I think people forget, you know, Patrick Stewart is as well, but he changed his accent. Likely because he was doing a lot of Shakespeare stuff when he was getting started. Because he was getting big in that time where if you didn't change your accent, it would have impeded your career a little bit. Especially when you think about how, like, Kes, when they played it down south in London, needed Queen's English subtitles, despite being in English itself. Because the accent was so broad. They want Jenny to be world boss. She'd be a fearsome world boss. It depends on the person, because you can pick up an accent if you're, if you're around an area long enough. Like when I go back home, if I'm there for a couple of days, usually my accent starts coming back then. Funnily enough, last year we watched that, I think it was Black Rose or something, TV show on Netflix. And Kenny said by the end of the week my accent was coming back and he started to not understand what I was saying. It's because everyone in that drama was speaking with a Yorkshire accent. It was reprogramming me. Back to default. Oh, no worries, Steffi. Sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have yourself a lovely rest of your day. They do that to prevent the good word of the chaos gods. The blood god. Baal? We're talking about Baal. English comedy sketches ruined England for me. The veil was quickly lifted, because often they're quite close to reality, too. Was there any specific comedy sketches that did that for you, Pat? Because it was definitely In-Betweeners for Kenny. That just shattered the veil of what he thought England was. He also made him worry, like, feel thankful that he didn't go to school in the UK, because he said the kids aren't like that with each other here. Oh, you miss it? Where, when you were in Korea, whereabouts were you? You met a few Cheshire people? Meeting them was too much on its own. Is it intense in Cheshire? Shameless! My dad loved that show. The original, not the American version. But yeah, no. I mean, we're pretty looking glass into working class life, yeah. Yeah. Especially the rougher areas. I think that's why it was so popular, honestly. It's funny, because I feel like in England, we prefer watching dramas about normal people, like people who are, you know, like middle or working class. Less stories about rich people. Whereas here, dramas about, like, chaebols who are, like, you know, sons and daughters of big head companies like Samsung. You know, those tend to be the more popular dramas. And it's hard to find ones about just, like, the average person, where it's not a story about an average person who meets a rich person and then becomes rich themselves, like Boys Over Flowers. No, I feel like it's shifting a little bit. Like there's been more stories like, you know, Parasite recently.
Sure to drink purified water, so
oh, we're pretty much done with the weeklies and the dailies. Woohoo! Up north, Camp Casey the last time, and then you lived in Dongdachon as well. Oh, with your wife. Oh, nice. So was it you were there for the military then? Boo, Rich. I do. You see, that's why I liked, I really like that Being Human series, but the UK version, again, the US version was too much Twilight sparkly vampires. But the UK version was really, like, gritty. It was like, you know, a vampire, a ghost, and a werewolf, and they are living this working class life, just trying to blend into society, and also not just facing the paranormal struggles, but also the everyday struggles too, like their favorite TV show getting cancelled. I like stories like that. Shameless, too true to life. I heard the American version's pretty popular too, but I don't know if it's as much of a, like, looking glass as the UK version is.
I am not mad. I am just
Parasite the film. As someone who lives in the northeast, you sometimes see Yorkshire as being... Well, yeah, I mean, technically, it is the Midlands. Technically. Technically, it's the Midlands. We consider ourselves north, but... if, you know, in terms of the span of the landscape, we're in the middle. But close to the top of England. Yeah, true north. True north is Scotland. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. But whereas I feel like to southerners, you know, anything Midlands and above is north, right? Where the Queen's English disappears, that's north to them. where the becomes t and gets off on the motorway. You want to leave? Why? It's not bad up north. Ah, you're there with the army. I've spoken to a lot of people on Twitch who said they'd come to Korea, you know, via that route, as part of their, like, army service. Don't talk to the Scots about England. You see, I'm part British, part Scottish, so I got both in my blood. My grandma was Scottish. Hi, Raze. How you doing? Hope you're well. Welcome. It's not a nice place. You don't like it. Aww. Do you think you'd miss it if you moved? Because I didn't think I'd miss where I came from when I moved, but I did end up missing it a little bit. And it was nice when I went back, briefly. I miss the quietness of it, I think. Because everything's really still and calm back home. Whereas, you know, here I'm in the city, it's noisy, it's loud, there's industry everywhere. My friends found it weird because they took me to the park. Because there's a village nearby that has there's like a farm and a really big park, and it's really nice. Just a nice day out. And we were going to go to the farm together because Kenny hadn't been to a farm before, so we wanted to take him to one. And I just sat in a tree and was just like staring at all the green, and they wondered what was wrong with me, and I was like, I've just missed it. And that's when I realized I'm basically a hobbit. That's like my comfort zone, just like, you know, nature and trees and clean air and less city stuff. It's where I feel most comfortable. I don't think, like, you know, like petting farms, like where you can go feed the animals and stuff. I don't think it's really a thing here. In Korea. But it's like, you know, in England, they're everywhere.
Like that.
Where you can, like, go to a farm, you know, and feed the goats. Or the goats try to eat you, and you're running away from them. You sound normal. But yeah, they just found it weird, because, you know, it was just, they'd never left our town. Pretty much everyone I know still lives there. I was the only one who escaped. So they just thought I was being really strange. You're from the UK too, nice. Yeah, petting zoos, they're like farms, yeah, you can visit, right? Yeah. They got like bunnies and guinea pigs and horses and things like that, and you can usually feed them all. It's a nice day out. And it helps support their business too. I went to primary school in a very small village, and two people I went to school with there, their families own farms. One of them owned the local maze, which was really cool. It was a maze made out of maize, and it got on the news at one point. And they do it every year. I don't know if they still do it. And then that was right next to the other farm that my other friend's family owned. That was like the sort of the most well-known farm in the area that people would go to like, you know, pet goats and stuff and things like that, and have like a nice day out with their family. I feel like Southerners failed to understand the Northeast Tyne and Ware accent. I'd be surprised if some can classify whereabouts the accent is, yeah, because, you know, remember that story about my friend's dad where, you know, in London the cab driver thought he was American when he was from Yorkshire. And he got really offended. It needs a giant guinea pig to offset the mole rats. I agree. Emus? Oh, yeah, you don't want to piss an emu off. No, you don't want to do that. I might do a nuke. You're a city queen. You know, you're not a big fan of the country life. They're like Jurassic Park rejects. Wait, man, it's not that bad, like. Come on, my friend, it's not that bad. It's the same emu. Have you had an experience with an emu that was rather negative? Because it sounds like you have. I got chased by a goose when I was younger. We Aussies lost a war to them. Oh, the emu. Oh, right, yeah, the emu. Yeah, I remember reading about that. The emu war. Yeah, I feel like maybe more of a soft spot for the Australians.
Access denied.
They're just chaos machines. They are not friendly animals. Geese. They will destroy you. Oh, someone launched a nuke already. Perfect timing. Your family got angry at you last Saturday. You had a date with someone in 40s in Newcastle, and both your parents were upset. Wait, was one person upset because they came from Newcastle? Is there some rivalry between your towns? Where'd that go? Oh. Wait, oh, okay, no, okay, I thought there was a nuke, but apparently not. I just imagined it. Just send the geese. You live in the burbs of Albuquerque in New Mexico now. Oh, nice. How is it there? I guess it's pretty warm all year round, right? I don't really know much about New Mexico, other than sort of what I've seen on the telly and in dramas. There's not at least 2 well-known clothing stores within miles. It makes me panic. I feel like you'd have a hard time in my town. It's very common and working class where I come from.
Facility lockdown in progress.
To the point where when I visit home now with my accent, people think I'm foreign. Your dad was like, "Why are you sleeping with the enemy?" And my mom was like, 40? Me, no, 42. Did that make it worse? So, is she older than you or younger than you? It's flat with few hills, New Mexico. I would imagine it to be more flat landscape, yeah. Okay, let's, we'll server hop. Oh, wait, no, there's someone in the silo. Hang on, I'm gonna go back there, because someone's in the silo. I'm just getting distracted. Oh, it's actually quite cool right now. So you still get some of that winter weather. Hang on, I'm going back. I don't know if it was one of us in there, but I feel like we might as well wait for that one. Let's go to Wriggle. Wriggle's in there. Oh, okay. Oh. So, an older lady. I mean, how did the date go? Did you get along? I just started. Oh, okay. No, it's okay, Captain. I'm coming back. My brain's just like boom, 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 boom right now. So I saw someone in there, and then I immediately forgot. And left. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, they're both on cooldown. It went too well. I mean, that's good, no? I mean, if you got along, that's all that matters, really. You're both adults, so... Valleys and mountains. Oh, we're getting some snow tomorrow. So, still that winter weather. It's warmer here than it's been in 2 weeks, and it's been -2 degrees. Cause yeah, you had quite the cold snap there, didn't you? After our last week, she whispered in your ear, "Let's go for a walk." You found a quiet spot down by Quayside. Well, I'm glad it's going well for you. I have an accent, I kinda do. So it's what I call a sort of international accent now. Not quite. It's not quite in the UK, and it's not quite in America. It's sort of teetering between the two. And it tends to fluctuate. I think that's why my tone... One problem I have with my microphone settings is because I have like 2 or 3 different accents coming through at times. Like the Yorkshire is a lot deeper. And then when the American accent comes out, it's a much higher. So I have problems with like finding the perfect microphone settings, you know, like when it cuts out my voice if I'm getting too loud or I'm too quiet. It's surprisingly difficult. And I've come to the conclusion that it's related to the accent. Time for a cuppa, no worries. Enjoy. You want to trade this season? Because you're hating the summer, it's too hot. We need to like combine the 2 seasons together so we can have just moderate weather all the time. Don't think you've heard it before. Yeah, it's because I come from the UK, but I live in Korea. And I went to school here, so... which was an international school. And it's just my accent's just a mishmash of accents that I was around. And it just tends to fluctuate depending on the situation and who I'm talking to. It's like when I'm making YouTube videos, for example, my phone voice comes out, and that's a little posher. Everything's more enunciated because I want to make sure I'm speaking very clearly. So, you know, the closed captions understand me, but also so anyone who's not a native English speaker has a better chance of following what I'm saying as well, especially if it's sort of a guide, that kind of thing. Whereas when I'm streaming, it you know, if I get excited, the Yorkshire comes out. For a few of the BG Street. Oh, bro, yeah, in those it's everywhere. Yeah. Especially when we're reading the dialogue. I try to put on the slightly posher voice when we're doing Astarion. It was at uni. You actually... Oh, why did you hide it? Because I imagine there's a bit of a mixture at uni, because people are coming from all different parts of the UK and kind of, you know... Mostly, yeah. I think the West freaks out more than we do, honestly.
Well, get mosey into them carts, then.
Usually we're just like, whatever.
Hey there. Got a hankering to explore? The Lucky Mucker is the game for you. Alrighty then.
Pretty rare to see people panic. The lack of accent, which is itself an accent. I guess you could argue that. You felt like you sounded too common. Your vocabulary is odd. It's a mixture of big words and terminology mixed with the worst obscenities you can only get in the Northeast. A healthy variety.
I got your hot dogs right here. Hot dogs. Hey, it's you again. Good to see you, honey. You know what to do. Start when you're ready.
Oh, yeah, we gotta click the paper towel.
Ready, set,
Yeah, speaking of Baldur's Gate streams, we do have the Astarion Origin run happening tomorrow, so he'll be back. And he's gonna be taking over Wednesdays soon, too. When probably after next week. Next week we're likely gonna finish the Cyberpunk playthrough. So Astarion will be getting an extra day on the weekly schedule. It does have an accent. You'd have to be raised elsewhere to hear it, though, you feel. High desert, 500 feet, average elevation up to 13k. Oh, in New Mexico. Got them both done at the same time.
Ain't nothing better than the lucky mucker. Them other contests are a way to...
Oh, we have radworms.
But they ain't no lucky mucker. Bye!
Where am I disease cures at? There they are. Get rid of those. He lived in Kansas until he was 6, before moving to Central WA. Oh, what was Kansas like? I think really the only thing I've seen of, like, Kansas before has probably been Wizard of Oz. Flat and judgy. Alpha in 5 minutes. Thank you, Captain 2. I appreciate it. Once discussing Starbug from Red Dwarf, I said, ha, wait man, and then not nearly aerodynamic enough, you know what I'm saying? It would have to be a proper issue in the atmosphere, man. It's very flat, Kansas. Not very hilly. I was on the train with a southern friend once coming up to Yorkshire, and they just looked outside the window, and the first thing they said was, "It's really hilly up north." The joke goes that you can see Oklahoma from Kansas because it's so flat. They over-enunciate a lot. Is that so? Accents are great, though. It gives us more variety in our lives. That's when you thought at least he didn't bring up the pudding. Do I have any... No. Oh, no, I do. I have the... I gotta party packs. Open them. Funnily enough, my dad prefers living on a hill, because he says, like, if you're on a hill, you know, and or like a slope, you don't have to worry about flooding too much. Because we're kind of, not on a hill, but, you know, it's like, there's a bit of a slope. Where my parents live. And they never had flooding problems. He has, like, a whole list, like, you know, don't get a house near water. Yes, it might flood. He basically doesn't want to be near any natural disaster. Any place where, you know, you've got a higher chance of a natural disaster. He wants to avoid. Something something Phoenix, something something hubris man. I mean, he'll have a tea. I don't think he's a big tea drinker, but, you know, he'll have a tea. I think he prefers tea over coffee. Gonna drop that here. Don't have enough room for it. I'm kind of the same, yeah. I'm not a tea... I like iced tea, but I don't really like bitter teas, you know? I like green tea. Green tea's alright. But I'm not much of a tea drinker myself either, no. Despite being British. Which I know is a crime. But I'm not a big coffee drinker either. Breakfast on the go, a Greggs and a can of Monster. Oh, I do miss Greggs. Miss their sausage rolls. Pastry and stuff is kind of hard to find here, honestly. Like pastry and a non-dessert. I'm so sorry, Captain T. I've just shattered the illusion of the Britishness there. A fake Britain! Yeah, well, like, more like lunch pastries, you know, like sausage rolls, pies, things like that. It kind of is a fast food chain, yeah, but it's It's nice. They make nice sandwiches too. I almost said sarnies then. Well, mince pie would be a dessert. You're a minor kid, never apologize. No, my granddad was a minor briefly. Okay, here's the story. There's a story here. My granddad spent one day down in the pits, before he ended up going to Sheffield and working in the steelworks instead, because the first day he started working, someone put their head over the, like looking over the elevator and got decapitated. So he left. He quit that day after seeing that. Yeah. He was like, fuck this. I'm out of here. So he went to work in steelworks instead, which, to be fair, also dangerous. But, back then, most jobs that people could get around there would have been manual labor. It would have been hard to get anything outside of that. Do you know Jack Whitehall and his show? Oh, yeah! I like that show. Yeah, I watched it with Kenny. Yeah, Jack Whitehall comes from a proper posh family. He's a bit of a rich kid. Yeah. And his dad even more so. 8 mugs of coffee a day? That's a lot. That's so much caffeine. Must be in your blood. What happened to the head? I didn't ask. My dad told me that story while it was the day when we went to the mining museum with Kenny, because we thought, we'll teach him a bit about the town. And as we were going down the elevator, my dad told that story to us both. Yeah.
Please exit the area at
He thought that was the time.
Thank you for your cooperation.
But I'm assuming it probably went down. And the body did not. Probably stayed on the lift there. Yep. Just casual. Yeah, the decapitation story there. Mm-hmm. Work hazards. I asked about the tea because you wonder if your dad's like that. Oh, nowhere near as posh. No, my dad's pretty working class. But I think my dad abroad would be more like, if you've seen Idiot Abroad, Carl from Idiot Abroad, that would be more my dad. I don't know who needs to hear this, but Pipe His Life Shelter is hilarious. Oh, I wonder whose shelter that is. ASMR. There's blood in your caffeine system. I haven't really been to... You mean like player vendors? Or player vendors I haven't really been to. You love Carl. Idiot Abroad's a great show. That's another one I showed Kenny before we went to the UK. But yeah, my dad would be like that abroad for sure. They're just looking at small houses that withstand up to 9.0 earthquakes, and they're nearly fireproof. I mean, imagine the insurance in a place where you're known to get 9.0 earthquakes. My goodness. Oh, it's Dark Punch! Yes, Dark Punch is here! It's one of us! One of us! One of us! Alright, we've just got to get the break out of the way. We'll do it now before the silo's finished, yeah? So we'll be back before the Queen. Exclamation mark play in chat to join! Exclamation mark play to get in and join the race there. See, that's the kind of places my dad would avoid, Smokey. And oh, it's 20. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I don't have any more snoozes left. Okay. My bad. I timed this poorly. Okay, I'll just make sure I'm down there. I'll try to come back before she's dead. It's a live show, can't be perfect. Okay, I'm gonna just sit in this tree. So I'm safe. Okay, I'll be right back. Though, Queen is happening now, though, for anyone who wants to get to it. Have a good one, Jeremy. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Fabio. Okay. Oh, she's not dead. I'm in luck. She's not going to be alive much longer, though. You're not impressed with the pepper shaker? Aww. Not lived up to expectations. Well, okay, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good one today. You've not been in your shelter in so long. You don't know what it looks like. You'll have to see. Ah, is it something you did a while ago? There we go. Grab those. How's it going? Oh, I hope you're... Yeah, my day's not been too bad, Fabio, yeah. Not too shabby. Hopefully you've had a good weekend. Well, start to your weekend, too. We overburdened again. Yeah. Story of my life today. Alright. Dropping some legendaries here, because I'm pretty sure I don't think I can fit any free stars in, so... Drop those for anyone who wants. Ah, that must mean, I forgot to put good with salt back on. Only reason I found that out is because I had some gone off things in my inventory that shouldn't have gone off. Whoopsie. 9 out of 10 times, that's how I figure out I've got the wrong card on. Oh dear. You like your pepper shaker? It's more fun than useful, though. As long as you're having fun with it, that's what matters, right? It was a nice relaxing Friday. Got your daily challenges done quite quick and managed to beat your record time in daily ops. Ooh, in 3 minutes exactly. Congrats. That's nice, that. You gonna sell it for 1,000 caps? Your pepper shaker? Oh, not terrible, just not your cup of tea. Okay, I think now we can server hop, right?
Stop and give me one.
You made the Piper's Life call in your shelter. Yeah, that's the one, yeah. That's the one Sunder liked. The salty pepper shaker. Alright, here we go. The server. Aww. That's kind of, these are kind of like legacy pictures now, because you can't, it's instanced in this area, so you can't get like 20 people in the bar anymore like you used to. Since Expedition started. Oh, thanks, Bob, for the notes in the mod chat for me. I appreciate that. Yeah, the good old day. Back in our days, you could get a whole server in the, in the bar. Oh, there's 2 people in silos. I'm gonna go to Alpha then. Getting some free nukes. A new sound bug! Uh-oh, what happened? How bad? On a scale of like 1 to bleeding ears. You're well rested. Maybe wriggle once so you're bleeding. If you open up a missile style holotape and close it before it finishes, then do it again, you hear the typing noise forever. Oh, so more annoying than ears bleeding, but yeah, that sounds pretty bad, to be fair.
Credentials not found. Activating security system alpha.
That they're gonna ruin? What do you mean ruin?
Inspection.
What got ruined?
Good day to you.
I like how they say good day to you and then immediately try to murderize you.
Security incident in the residential
Security incident in the storage room. At least they're polite about it. Just manners. Yeah, they are British after all. Huh? What do you mean multiplayer? Oh. Well, I mean, it wasn't really intentional. It was just they made it instanced because of how the expeditions work.
standing down.
I don't think
Welcome, General.
they had taking away those kind of areas in mind, you know? It just became sort of a casualty of the, or unintended casualty, I guess.
Warning. Warning. Reactor breach detected. Security lockdown initiated. All head doors have sealed to limit contamination.
It's a bit chunky.
Engineering team, proceed to the
Scorchby screen stacking their screams. That sounds awful. So just the scream sound was just like, piling up one after the other. Elgato, hi! Welcome, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one today. What were you up to? Hi, lady! We're just in a silo right now. Welcome in! And welcome everyone from Elgato's channel. If you don't know me, I'm Kay. We do a lot of variety here. We usually play Fallout on Fridays. Lately we're playing a lot of Baldur's Gate, doing a lot of cosplay streams as well. Those start up again this weekend. Got our Astarian cosplay tomorrow. Fridays are just a nice chill day for us. So we're just having some community fun. Whoop. Get my levels back up. It kept getting louder and louder too. That's even worse. Goodness me. Hey, how you doing? I hope you had a lovely stream today.
Mainframe integrity at 75%.
I think it's a little bit less than 75% game. Just looking at that, you know.
Re-engaging.
Oh. I like how the door is open, but there was still a grid there. Let me in!
Engaging at minimal distance. Surprise contact. Engaging.
Unidentified intruder detected.
2-star sentry. Oh, it's a power. Oh, I might not be able to fit that in. That's a power armor piece. Script's getting low today.
When this is all over.
Some things. Ooh. How chunky are we? Oh, okay, quite a fair amount over. I appreciate I took all my buffs.
I like better than a little R&R on Uncle Sam's dime.
What are some of the normal sim packs, maybe? Okay, right. I can move! You used so many modules trying to get the overeaters with weapon rate reduction on your armor. Did you get it in the end? Please say you did.
Unscheduled maintenance activity in the storage area. Requesting security response.
So I'm like hoping that taking 2 years to get the exact set you want is more my bad luck than anything. Nope. Oh dear. Ah. Of course, because you're not on the, I'm guessing it's not the low health tune, right? Oh, what fun. Don't you just love the legendary system, eh? Doesn't it just fill you with joy and no disappointment whatsoever? Took you a while to get bolstering, and that wasn't even on full T65 pieces. Yeah, it needs a bit of a rework, the legendary system, I think. If not for our sanity, if anything else. Some good rolls had unyielding an AP refresh. Of course they did. It was that kind of armor that you can't pass on to another character, right? Because it's character bound. Oh, I'm not in a team. I'm surprised I didn't die. I'm a bit weaker when I'm not in a team. Thanks, Bob. I forget sometimes. You got your jingle jangle fixes at least. Ooh, a Saltron sandwich.
All personnel take your stations. All personnel to stations. Assembling launch crew chiefs.
Hi, Greg!
Proceeding to station. Unsanctioned launch in progress. Security teams to the control room.
How you doing, Greg? How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. What were you playing today? Tell me all about it.
Security personnel.
Hey, Seymour. How you doing? Welcome. Oh, we're just doing a silo right now. Done a lot over the years, so can kind of zombie mode them. Silos are nice because I can catch up with chat. I'm just gonna drop that. I'm pretty sure I can't do much with it anyway. I think script's done for today. Sea of Stars! Ooh, how's Sea of Stars? You'd happily pay for an Aristocrats T51 piece. Rather than have to roll, yeah. Very stuffed up from being sick. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. Oh, that's no good. I can't say I was unlucky when I came to armor, but I managed to get unyielding AP in under 100 modules feeling. How many pieces were you going for? I was just trying to get free. And that took, I can't believe it, but it took 2 years. So by the time I got that last piece, I was done. I was like, I never want to roll a legendary again. And I only do it now when, you know, I run out of, my script's completely full and I have to purchase something with it. It's a JRPG and it's really good. The scripting and visuals are also really, really nice. Ooh. I'm glad you had a good time with it. Yeah, 2 years. Yep. Yeah, there's only so much you can hold. Yeah, something like that. Okay. I can't say... Oh, sorry, I read that one. So yeah, I wait until it gets full and then I get stuff. Left leg and arm coverage. Happy with the weapon rate reduction as well. Well, that's good. I'm glad you got something you liked. There's just too much ring involved with that system. I think that's one of the issues with it. It doesn't feel like you can eventually get what you want. It feels like maybe, you know, 84 years later you might get what you want.
All personnel to your Chief Guidance Officer active. Chief Targeting Officer active.
2 years playing in 5 days a week. Yeah, and that was back when I played 5 days a week, not 1 day a week. Yeah. If you like JRPGs from the SNES era, and it's turn-based as well, it's really worth checking out. Might have a gander. It's got a cute name. Sea of Stars. Sounds like a drama name, that.
Additional security required.
I thought I was going crazy. You're doing a Silent 76 at the same time as you, and I keep hearing the duplicate computer voices. Sorry, Larry. What do you mean the nuke's going? I didn't do it. Appreciate that, Seymour. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. You'd say the thing that's taking a long time for you is to get the ultrasonic calibrated shocks. You're having a bit of a hard time with that right now. You want a good fashion game. Wait, is BG not doing it for you right now? I keep trying to, whenever I find a nice, like, outfit mod, I try to chuck it your way. You thought you were being haunted. The silos of years go past. No worries, Greg. You learn from Twitter of all places. Larry, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. To Meowth, Nova, Faye, Darwin, Rad, Whisper, Courier, Anjay, Doctor, welcome to the family. Hope you all enjoy those lovely emotes and, of course, your new badge as well. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Let's get some munchkin hype in the chat for Larry. Woo-woo! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, okay, Moonshine Jamboree just popped, so I'm not gonna do this until Moonshine Jamboree is over, because it is a mutated event. And I'm assuming you guys are gonna want to go to that, so I'm gonna open up the quick door, and then after Moonshine Jamboree, I'll come back and launch it if the other two haven't launched already. Thank you so much for all the love today, everybody. Oh, there was a Sea of Stars. Okay, so there was a Sea of Stars drama, because I was like, it sounds like a drama title. You haven't been able to play for a month? Oh, right, it's the computer. No, I forgot. Dark Souls has good fashion. Oh, nice, it let you in. I like when you yell at it and it just works. Oh. It's because you're still there in Faerun with us spiritually, Smokey. That I forget. Hopefully it gets sorted for you soon, though. And you can play your games again. Oh yeah, in Animal... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can design your own stuff in Animal Crossing. Yeah, that was cute. And you can, like, download things that other players made. Someone made a vault suit in it. Bloodied machine gun is really awesome. LMG? LMGs are pretty fun. Little slippery fish when you're shooting, but they're fun. Ah, you should add faster fire rate. It's nice on those. Will absolutely hiss through bullets. LMGs need more. Yeah, they don't have many at all, do they? Yeah, very slim picking. A lot of the heavy guns are like that, slim pickings for mods, especially on the ballistic side. Moonshiner Ned. What is it? Oh, okay. It's reflective, so let's put that away. Let's put the, dangerous weapon away. We need to make 308 use the same crafting numbers as other fully automated ammos. Oh! That would be nice. There's quite a few people here. Might be a good time to start it. Oh, I think they're gonna start it. Gonna use my tagging weapon, so I don't suffer from that reflective damage. It's gonna start.
Well, I think we're ready to get this jamboree going. Light the fire, moonshiners, and try not to shoot each other. Don't forget to fill the tub with that sizable salamander venom.
Alright.
Destroyed stills are not good for making moonshine.
Wow, he was immediately on that. Sadly, the Jamboree music also triggers YouTube. The ping system on over. Actually, I think it triggers the Twitch system too. I think that's the first time I experienced it. Oh, whoops! I shouldn't have. I vaxed it directly. That was the problem there. Shouldn't have done that. Just light taps around it. If I hit it directly, it will bounce back. No great loss, really. You don't need it. You got K Radio. All your favorite Fallout tunes hummed by K. But yeah, YouTube's a bit more sensitive. Need to find out who's in charge of these auto-flag bots and give them a stern talking to. I know. Set the goose on them. The good news is, though, they are working on, at some point in the future, in a patch, we're going to be able to mute all of the audio that Bethesda doesn't own in a single setting. Big thank you to Lady Devon, who talked to the team about that after we had a talk about the scoreboard song, pinging it and taking revenue from creators on YouTube side. So I appreciate him wanting to help with that, to make it a bit easier for us to, so we can still have, like, the music that Bethesda owns and they're not gonna strike against, you know, but remove anything that is gonna be an issue. Unleash the geese!
They all look so sly and useless for
Honk.
anything other than moonshine.
Can make mod assets to the LMG and hand them off to Bethesda. Do you think they'll add them in game? I mean, you know, the feedback section exists for that reason. You never know. You never know. So far, the only game on YouTube I haven't had any issues with has been Baldur's Gate. So, thank you, Larian. Cyberpunk, sadly, YouTube does not seem to like. It always gets put to... I think basically if you're doing any content around that game, it automatically has less advertising. Because of the nature of things in the game. Oops! Nipped him directly there. But it's funny because, you know, Baldur's Gate's quite a cheeky game. But I don't know, maybe because things can be a bit more censored in it. Or just because it's new. I don't know. A bit imbalanced. I'm pretty careful with things like that, but it turns out you have to be more careful on YouTube than on Twitch. So there've been a couple of surprises.
You found the tub! I can't say that for many of the moonshiners who've come through here. Keep
Oh no!
with venom now.
Sunder had too much moonshine and keeled over. Start picking up that acid soon to plop into the machine. Hope everyone has fun. Oh, no worries, Fabio. Have a lovely night. Thanks for hanging out, yeah? See you later.
Going well, moonshiners. The venom you've collected is filling the tub nicely. We're halfway there. Most impressive. Keep up the fine work.
You too, Fabio.
Is there any reason
Vampire ready weapon, shoot sparingly. Also, like, if you're like me and you've got, like, an explosive weapon, you can just, if you tap the sides and I don't hit them directly, it doesn't reflect back. That's, like, the easiest way to counter it. That's why when I vaxxed and I hit it directly earlier, I ended up dying, because I wasn't watching what I was doing carefully.
The stills aren't going to protect themselves.
Because I think if chainsaw an enemy, right, but you have a vampire's weapon, I still think you'll probably die. I don't think you're going to heal yourself quick enough because you're doing so much damage. At least one company that tries to claim everything is theirs when it comes to music, because who they claim against doesn't have the money to fight them, unfortunately. You've seen it happen to a few smaller music creators. Oh, you can't remember the company name, though. What kind of content does their content tend to pop up in? Is it like a game, or...? Hey, Vikings! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a lovely stream today. How did it go? Hey, Protect! Hi, everyone from Vikings channel. Welcome. If you don't know me, MK, we do a lot of cosplay and streams here. Today is our chill day, though, so we're having just some fun community time, hanging out with everybody, playing a little bit of Fallout before our Baldur's Gate weekend starts. Hopefully you're all having a lovely weekend so far. Oh, just music claiming, just music claiming usually, gotcha. So background, right, or original, right. Which is kind of, so potentially fraudulent claims. Is that what we're saying? Hot chocolate and biscuits. Oh, that does sound like a nice way to enter the weekend. Could go for an hot chocolate today, me. All right, I'm gonna see what acid we got. Take those caps too. Oh, no worries. Have a good one. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it, yeah? Get lots of rest. Alright, gonna slap those in there. Oh, Sunder, no. Every time I turn around, you're on the floor. You don't like Reflector. It can be quite nasty, yeah. Especially if you have to kill things quickly or defend. That's when it becomes a bit of a pain. Oh, enjoy the gifts of Doran. I got that I want to stay at my house. I want to stay at your house song stuck in my head from Cyberpunk. Probably because we briefly heard it the other day when Judy came over. I think she was dancing to it. Classic Judy. It was cute, that. What was it, 2.1 update? Yeah, pretty cute. But what would happen is, we'd have the date with Judy, and then I'd leave, and then she'd immediately call me saying, let's meet up again, and it's like, Judy, it's been 5 minutes. I've got things to do. So then we were like, oh, we'll meet you later, and then we did the DLC ending, and it turned out we didn't meet her later, we met her 2 years later. Whoops, sorry, Judy. So she was, you know, understandably angry. Who wouldn't have been? We got a vampire to feed. He's gonna get pouty if we don't. Oh, goodness me. Oh, Roland's actor, speaking of Baldur's Gate, Roland's actor just started a Twitter as well. He's been getting popular on Twitch, sorry. He's been getting popular on Twitter, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
If I had tear ducts, I would cry at a moment like this. Such a wonderful moonshine.
Getting the whole cast on. I love it. Judy is starring crossover when? You can't make me pick between the two. Okay, party pack. We'll open it up. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, because, you know, it's alright by the end, you know? Once he warms up to you, Roland. He becomes a valuable ally. If, you know, assuming you get him to act free and you help him out at Sorcerer's Sundries. I think there was even a petition to make him romanceable as well that I saw this week. People want a slice of Roland. We could always make a tab. We could have a tab that looks like Judy, that's true. Baldur's Gate free NPC, they're so rich that even the smallest NPC has a fan base now. Like the wine guy. Barkus. People are very, very heated in the, you know, F Wolbrun debate. Well, actually, it's not a debate. I think collectively the fandom dislikes Wolbrun. Because of how he treats Barkus. The washing my pits guy, yeah. Who we saw on the Dark Urge playthrough for the first time. He was funny. Oh yes, Skippy! Skippy in Cyberpunk. Just for Skippy. There are petitions to make Barkus romanceable too. People are first. They're just like, I want a slice of everything. I want a slice of the whole of Faerun. Yeah, right? Screw Wilburn. Great acting. Insufferable character. Because, you know, he does so much for Wilburn, and Wilburn just never appreciates it, and is just really mean to him and awful, and just, you can do better, Barkus. You can do better. You don't need him. You heard the sound gulpers make. Oh, was it cute? Was it a cute sound? Or is it because we didn't have the music on? That's a good question for everyone, for those Baldur's Gate players out there. Who's your favourite, like, just missing NPC that's not a main companion. So I feel like everyone kind of has one. I quite like Barkus, but I also really like the wine guy at the festival. Because he just makes me laugh. Barkus dropped his entire life because he thought his friend was in trouble and almost died twice. In the process too, only for Wolverine to say F you at the, you know, in Act 3. Just awful. He deserves so much better. Alfira, very popular too. Yeah, a lot of people want to romance Alfira. I didn't even know Alfira. You know, I didn't really know about her because I never saw her in Act 1. My first play, I completely missed her in the Harpies in my first playthrough. So the first time I really saw her properly was during my Dark Urge playthrough, and I was like, "Oh, is she a companion?" And I just missed this. No, no, she was not. Oh, Miss Silo! Oh, it's probably a reset by now. Luke, you want Lucretia? Oh, Lucretia! Yeah, the carnival owner, right? Where did it go? Was it Alpha? I can't remember. Imagine the wine guy saying hello, beautiful. Oh my god. Oh, he's just like the perfect example of the DM putting on a silly voice, that character. Yeah, wasn't the actor for Lucretia on Drag Race as well? So I'd heard. Benji? Wait, who's Benji? Alfira's bae, but sadly no companion. Right? It's a shame. It's a shame there's no way for her to stay at camp with us. For more than a night. You want to exchange gold for scrap? That'd be nice. Gives us something else to do with it. Oh, the ghoul! Ah, the one who says something about that guy smelling like cheese. Said we smelt like iron and piss. Yeah, he's funny. Oh, okay, we're good, Didn't reset.
Access denied. Please insert new consecutive designation.
Oh, Captain 2, you got this week's codes for me. I don't think I updated the command today. His reaction after the dribbles thing is amazing. I don't think I've spoken to him after... Oh, I need to speak to him after dribbles this time, then. I don't think I did. At least not during the Dark Urge playthrough.
Attention. Fugitives should be considered armed and dangerous.
Alright, meet you down there. Boom. Let's go. Oh, there's a rad... Oh, sorry, I didn't see the rad rumble. My bad. I just saw it now. Whoopsie! I don't know if it just started or if it's been a while. Having never seen 76, but playing every Fallout game, even the tactics, this game looks interesting. The run speed is wild. Oh, yeah, so in this game you get mutations, and they can do things like make you jump higher. If you're in a team with other mutated people, you can jump a little bit higher and run a little faster, too. There's also one for speed. There's one called Empath, where you take more damage, but your team take less damage. But if another person in your team also has Empath, then you just cancel each other out and you just get the bonus, which is great. So yeah, mutations are very specific to 76, and they're an interesting concept. But yeah, the problem is you go back to Fallout 4 after playing 76 and you feel like you're slow suddenly. Because you get so used to the mutations here. Okay, so we could technically kill the queen and then go to Rad Rumble, in theory. Yeah, reload, yeah, so this is speed demon affects your entire speed, including reload. This affects the speed of all the things of which you do. as bad as its reputation. There's something here, you know? A lot of it's to do with the communities within the game. It's had a lot of improvements over the years. I think if it launched the way it is now, it would have been much more well received. Yeah, no, that's exactly what, yeah, whenever I go back to ESO, that's exactly what happens. I'm like in town just trying to jump over a wall and I can't, and people are looking at me like, what is she doing? Is she drunk? No, she's just a 76 player. She sells seashells by the seashore. Oh, you want to do like Queen's English British accent? She sells seashells by the seashore. I used to teach tongue twisters, so I'm kind of okay with them. Sometimes they're part of the speaking exercises. Oh, but you wanted an ASMR as well. She sells seashells by the seashore. There you go. There's your ASMR version. You heard it's gone a lot better, same as ESO, yeah. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. They both kind of had a little bit of a rocky launch. 76 a little more so, and then got better over time. But yeah, they stuck at them both, and they got thriving communities now, both games, yeah. ESO, you could argue, is a bit more successful, but it's also an MMO. It's a different beast. It's been around longer, too. Oh, okay. So if we, yeah, as soon as we kill her, head over to Rad Rumble, and you'll be able to, because it's starting. No, I'm afraid I will not burp an ASMR for you. Is one, that's quite difficult to make happen on the spot, and two, it's quite gross. One would usually mute the stream if something like that was going to happen. Forgive me, forget how WoW was at launch. It's very hard for me to come up with an MMO that did not have a rocky launch. Usually they're year 1 and 2, they're a bit of a mess until they kind of find themselves. And I feel like that does take about a year or 2 for them to get there. Where they're like, this is the type of MMO I am. Because ESO is very different now to how it was when it first came out. It took an entire year until One Tamriel happened. Only boomers remember WoW at launch. I know a lot of millennial kids playing too. 19, wow! Was that long ago? Goodness me. Oof. There were quite a few kids in middle school who were like hardcore into WoW. I never really got into WoW myself though. I liked my single player games back then. Man, just pooping him out again. One at a time. No, yeah, you're a millennial, technically a millennial, aren't you, Bob? One of us. I saw this, I think it was a TikTok, there's this guy saying that, replying to someone saying that Gen Z look older than they are compared to millennials at their age. And he said it was stress. And he had this story about when he met Dwayne Johnson and, like, waited in line for him. And Dwayne Johnson thought he was trying to get an autograph for his son. And said things were different when we were young. It was just like, oh, that poor... I mean, he didn't even look that old, you know? I thought he looked alright. It looked fine. But... just, you could just see his soul leaving his body as he retold that story. The unintentional... From Dwayne Johnson, of all people! And he was like, I don't even have kids! I'm still the kid! was a great video. If I see it again, I'm gonna have to post it in the Discord. Just, oh, you could just feel his pain, you know? He's got a story for life, yeah. Story for life, that, yeah, absolutely. So I'm like, what happened to Gen Z in school? Was it much rougher than it was for us millennials? What happened to him? Honestly, COVID could have, yeah, I mean, the stress of COVID really could have been part of it, but you would have expected that to hit millennials in the face as well, too. Or maybe we'd had so many, you know, events like that, because, you know, we would have been pretty young when, like, 9/11 happened, and that likely shook a lot of us up, seeing that on the telly at the time. Maybe we just became sort of immune to it by the time COVID hit, and we're just like, of course there's a pandemic. This is like the 20th negative life event for us at this point. And then we just tried to get through it. We just, yeah, exactly. I think we've seen enough shit. Those of us that are left, yeah. It didn't hit me in my millennial face, but my hair got whiter during COVID. Oh, goodness. Hey, you know, whiter hair's in. You can just, you know, I'm sure you can rock it. As a millennial, the Zoomers are deaf justified in their career life experiences, you feel, sadly. Aww. He said people thought his mother was his daughter? Oh no! Oh no! Ouch. Mm-hmm. I don't even know what you're not sure where you fall. Are you kind of like an in-betweener? You're gonna keep the bladed shotgun and, or you're gonna sell your old one instead? Is it nice? You're British. We ignored the blitz like it was a shower. I mean, I don't know. The British, we have a tendency to, well, sometimes we stay calm. I feel like we tend to freak out over the smaller things than the big things. You know. Gen Z didn't get the in-person mentoring because of it either. Missed a bit of school too, right? Keep calm and don't blink. Blinking, you're dead. Oh, we grew up with that, didn't we? We grew up with David Tennant, Doctor. Alright, to Rumble. We had Xena and Hercules. Cheesy TV shows. With sort of like feel-good undertones. Oh my goodness, Xena! Right. The best. Kevin Sorbo will forever be salty that Xena did better. But it kinda was. I remember getting way more into Xena. I used to watch them both, but Xena was something special. Yeah. Oh, yeah, get you, Bev! How are we doing on, oh, I can't see where we are on the quest. Right? I mean, you know, revolutionizing television there, too. You didn't see that often on TV. He found Hercules was too cheesy. I mean, Xena had some really, like, heart-wrenching moments, you know? I think it definitely had, It definitely had that interesting balance between comedy and then, like, serious drama at times. They were just great. My favorite episodes were the ones where you get, like, Xena, Gabby, and Joxer together, because they were just such a trio. And then, of course, whenever the King of Thieves dropped by, because Bruce Campbell. Which is funny, because I actually saw Bruce Campbell on Xena and Hercules before Evil Dead. Because, you know, just being young. Callisto! Yeah, apparently she's a yoga instructor now. But she was great, too. That scream she did. My goodness. It says this... Wait, did it finish? Finished. Oh, Spartacus. That was a... Yeah, that was a little, while after Xena, right? Hmm. Lucy Lawless is great in everything. Callisto was your awakening. She also voiced Jen in the Primal game, too. The actress who plays Callisto. Apparently they picked her because they really like Callisto and Xena. Joxer was underrated. I mean, the song. The song alone. You know? Oh, it's making me want to watch Xena again. TV's just not the same now. You don't get shows like that anymore.
I think I've just
They're either
stepped in.
comedies or they're very serious. It's rare to get that in between now. Cheesy night. It's like one of those concepts that would have only worked in the 90s and early 2000s. It was just so culturally significant at the time. Kay the Mighty. Look, the Joxer the Mighty song is a bop, okay? It's totally not stuck in my head right now. Yeah, the right kind of camp, right? It was just like the right kind for that generation. Yeah. Oh, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air too. Yeah, I remember seeing that a lot on the telly when I was growing up too. That was your jam as a kid. There were always reruns of that show. Uncle Phil was your hero. Oh. Yeah, nowadays, you know, you'd never see comedy shows with a laugh track. They don't do that anymore. Now when I look back on it, I guess it was kind of strange that we had laugh tracks in comedy shows. Like, hey, this is when you laugh. But that time when they did the Red Dwarf episode and they didn't have the laugh track, it was really weird. I think because I was just so used to hearing it in the, you know, episodes. I guess Cartoon Connection was the best kids TV show in Australia in the 90s. Best ever. There's no way but they'd allow in current... it didn't age well. They remade The Fresh Prince. The concept was like Hood to Riches drama and it was not good. Sounds like they maybe lost the... Did they lose like the meaning of the show in the revamp? It was a whole season. Oh, right, yeah. Oh, was it? Is that when they stopped using it? When Chrissy came back. Fallen characters lifting weights in 76 is different too. Yeah, we get, they give us bonuses. So I get like a strength bonus from doing that for a couple of minutes. The jokes are above PG. Right, so you feel like it'd have a different age classification. Yeah. Yeah, even cartoon, you know, like we had stuff like Cow and Chicken and Red and Stimpy that just would mortify parents and children today. To be fair, they probably shouldn't have been allowed on telly, those. They were pretty weird. Yeah, anything Animaniacs too, yeah. Yeah. We had some weird ones. I mean, that Red Devil thing in Cow and Chicken alone. Not really PG. He was running around naked half the time. Then we had other, you know, kids films like Secret of Nim? With the rats, and Watership Down, which just traumatized a generation. Not the new one. The new one doesn't have the scene where the bunnies are getting killed to Bright Eyes. Super tame in comparison. Remember the first time I saw my mum put me in front, like, the telly, like, oh, it's a cute little film about bunnies, yay! And then as soon as that scene came on, I just remember it was like nightmare fuel, and I started crying. I was like, what is happening to the bunnies? Why are they dying? It was awful. Family fun, right? And then at the end, there's like rabbits just tearing each other to shreds in a rabbit fight to the death. Hey Fairy, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, and Secret Nim also had some scary scenes in it too, didn't they? We had kind of like cartoons that were a little dark in nature. Yeah. Black Cauldron, the doggo. I think he was a dog in it. That little cute doggo in it. We can't show Bambi's mom getting shot. Anyway, cut away. UK, hold my pint. Right? Oof. They just don't traumatize the younger generation the same way we got traumatized. Okay. Maybe it's the lack of early childhood traumatization. Yeah, we were molded into just being numb to it. Which I get honestly is bad too. Oh, Pinky and the Brain! I love that show too. That was a good one. Sorry, if you can hear what sounds like a child going hello in the background, it is in fact Nuka. He's running up and down going, row, row, row. I don't know why. I don't know who he's talking to. The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Skippy and Flipper? I don't think I saw that one. That's not even counting the trauma of unfettered access to the crazy shit on the internet, and then, oh yeah, before they, you know, we kind of worked out how the internet was going to advance and parental controls and things like that, yeah. Back during dial-up. Yeah, he's learning English now. Mika! Where are you? He's up to something. Kids these days would never know what that was, yeah. When you couldn't use the internet and the phone at the same time. Captain Scarlet was quite dark, too.
Would Elder Maxon say if he saw the state of your camp?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we just gotta get the break out of the way. Who's in the silo? Oh, I don't think we know them. It looks like it might be someone doing there first, so it could take a while. Exclamation mark, play, in the Twitch chat if you want to join the race, exclamation mark, play. Hey, Nero, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Why is that? Is it because we're all old? we're all old millennials and boomers. Actually, there's some Gen Zers as well. We've got a nice mix. We're international and cross-generational. All right, I will be right back. We'll just get the break out of the way real quickly. Yeah, I think it sounds like they might be doing their first nuke, right? So I don't want to interrupt him and want to leave him to it, because that's always a nice experience. That the first one. One is a genius, the other is insane. We had good theme songs back then too. Really catchy. Okay, 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. If you saw the chair floating and moving on its own, the wheel fell off again. I was just putting it back on. But thankfully, I won't have to deal with that for much longer because Kenny pushed me to finally order a new one. So we're going to have a chair that doesn't try to throw me off it soon. I kept this one going as long as it could. I've told you people when you were a kid you watched Muffin the Mule. I've not heard of that before. Was it worse than Ren and Stimpy? Unboxing vid for the chair. You do not want to see me put a chair together. It's like watching somebody get very frustrated and angry trying to put a IKEA shelf together. I didn't get any. It's nothing fancy. It's just a plain chair. Just something comfy. Got a bleed 50 cal on your second roll. Nice. Not the best, but it's bloodied. We'll do, if you get one though, or faster. Oh, fast fire or explosive. Oh, the perfect company, says Nero. I'm glad to hear it. Oh. Jenny, what is it? Jenny. Hello. Jenny, you want to come here? Oh, okay. We had a lot of love on YouTube and Twitch today, so let's do. We'll give him two of these as a treat. Nuka, you're in the wrong place. Yeah, you're in the wrong order. I love how they always sit in the same spot and they always get into the same order. Like, it always goes Jenny, Nuka, and then Killy down there. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. She's grabbing onto my hand. You'd think they didn't have any of these today. Well, they're acting. Killy? Killy, you there? Jenny, I saw that and I heard that. Oh, he's not here. No, he's not. Okay, I'm gonna give that to Nuka because you were snappy. She did it at me then. Naughty. Hey, Jenny! Jenny, behave yourself. Behave. Be nice. She is. Jenny, stop trying to hold on to it. Oh, he might be sleeping. Okay, one more, then that's it. This is an extra. Jenny, 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 calm, calm. All right, Sam. My goodness, I know. Such composure, so calm. Some goose energy up here today, yeah. You okay, Nuka? You always look sad when she goes, Oh, you okay, sweetie? You know what she gets like. Bless her. You okay? Aww. Hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good one today. I don't know. Jenny, you're a menace. Jenny and you. This is Jenny. She's just coming around. Jenny, you wanna say hi? You see, now that the food's gone, she's impeccable behavior now. It's only when it comes out that she gets snappy. Spicy cats, I know. Yeah, Jenny. Oh, Jenny would. Jenny would fight all of the cats for a treat. She would. She is intense. Aren't you? Even though you're smallest, just full goblin mode when those come out. Aren't you? It becomes like Kitty Fight Club with her, yeah. Napoleon syndrome. Oh, all the treats belong to Jenny. Oh, Killy's here. Killy is late, but he's here now. He must have been sleeping. He just crawled here after hearing the bag rustle. It's funny because Nuke is the biggest, but you'd think he wasn't with the way that he acts, you know? It's like he doesn't realize his size is an advantage. So whenever those treats come out, she reigns supreme. Oh, I don't know. It's life with cats is something. Oh goodness. All right, let's get back here now that the chaos has ended on the desk. Oh, it's already 1 here. So we'll probably end it here for today, everybody. But thank you so much for hanging out and for all the love on both YouTube and Twitch today. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And we're at 52% on the Ko-fi goal for the Shadowheart cosplay too. Thank you so much. We're just past the halfway mark now. Tomorrow we'll be live on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok as we test out the studio I just got access to. So please make sure you're following us. Oh, that is not the right TikTok. I changed it. It's wrong. It's Atomic Munchkin now. I just noticed. I gotta change the command. Sorry, it is Atomic Munchkin on TikTok now. To match the tube name. There we go. So please make sure you're following Atomic Munchkin on TikTok. If you want to join us over there as well, there'll be a vertical plus horizontal stream over there. All of them are. That should be the correct one. So we'll be live in 3 places tomorrow as we try out the multi-stream. Because the plan is after February 27th, and the Twitch career shutdown, we're going to do YouTube as a main with TikTok as the side multi-stream. So we got access to that just in time, really. Triple trouble, yeah. I figured the Astarian cosplay would be a good day to start that. So yeah, that will be, speaking of that, Baldur's Gate tomorrow, back to the Astarian Origin run. He will be here at 5 p.m. ET to join everyone. I think we're still in Act 1, but we're sort of getting towards the Githyanki crash, if we didn't get to it already. Thank you so much, Darren, for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And so that will likely be Saturday and after next week, probably Wednesdays too for Astarian, because as soon as Cyberpunk finishes, he's going to take over that day as well. I will update the schedule whenever that happens and we're doing the switch over. But likely Cyberpunk will finish next week, so if you want to see the conclusion, the good ending, join us on Wednesday for that. Sunday is looking like it's going to be Bard Tav with Ninja, so do make sure you're here to hang out for that as well. Yeah. Lots happening this weekend, but should be fun. Have a good one, everyone. Good night. Not sure where we're gonna head out today. But yes, please make sure you're following us on YouTube too, as after February 27th, that is where all the streams are gonna be held. Let's see who's online, who we can send a lovely little raid to. Oh, okay, the lovely Ray Ray's on. Let's go say hi to Ray Ray. Also playing some 76 today. So we'll go to the lovely Ray Ray today. Please do give him some Munchkin love and Munchkin hype. Because they are awesome. They're over on the PlayStation. Side of Fallout, yeah. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate you hanging out today. There is a big post in the Discord about sort of what's happening, viewer side, Twitch career, things you need to know leading up to February 27th. So please do check that out, especially if you're a subscriber, because there's a lot of information there for you guys. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask me in the Discord or during stream, and I'm very, very happy to help clear anything up. But yeah. Astarian, we'll see you tomorrow, darlings. Have a good one. Thank you so much for hanging out once again. And take care and have a lovely start to your weekend. Bye-bye.